The real key is we have to see if any of the people who aren't supposed to join.
Yes.
All right.
Somebody should be looking at that. We can make an announcement.
Yeah. Hi, everyone.
Wait, hello, everybody. Anybody here? How can we tell who's here?
People are going to start coming in and you'll see participants. So this is, I'm allowing
people here
Bronia
already.
and Barry to be in charge of this Zoom, which is Larry Cohen's Zoom page. So some of the technology might be a little funny, but for those of you who are joining us, welcome. Thank you for joining us tonight. What we have is our Spark fundraiser for the ACBL Education Foundation. Spark Fund specifically funds sort of 18 to 31-ish year olds, and you're going to be having a great evening of bridge entertainment. We have Bronia Jenkins, the new executive director of the ACBL, Barry Rigal, who's maybe my favorite bridge author and fun to listen to talk about bridge, here to
Don't let Larry hear you say that.
Oh, aside from Larry and all the other people I'm related to, I guess.
Larry and the rest of my family.
The rest of my family. We want you guys to feel free to interact with us. So the way you can do that is in the chat. I'm going to say hello to everyone in the chat, and you can, hold on, let me make sure that I do it right. Hi, everyone. So I'm putting hi there. If you have questions for Barry and Bronia, you can put that in there. I'm sure a lot of us have questions for Bronia because, she just got here in terms of the ACBL executive director position. She's been in Bridge for, well, I'm not going to say how long.
Just a couple of years.
Just a couple of years. She's won some things.
I've won some things. I've lost some things.
She's won some things.
I got to play with Michael in many things.
Yeah, I get full credit for one of Bronia's national championships, by the way, because Bronia was supposed to play with me in the Life Master pairs. And I had a slight problem with that, which was that I was not a Life Master at the time. So instead, Bronia played with someone in the women's pairs and won. So
And that's the way it goes.
So I say that I get at least a share of that national.
Yeah, you get a piece of that for sure. So this is super fun. We're so excited to be here tonight. I'm already in Chicago. Barry, where are you?
I'm in New York, but coming out in a couple of days.
You're coming out in a couple of days. Tracey, you're still in LA?
No,
You're
I'm
in-
out San Francisco, Marin.
Sorry, I don't know why I say this every time in my mind.
difference.
You know what? Because
California.
I just
It's
want
a
you to be
big
close to me.
state.
I
It's a
want you to be
small
close to
place.
me, so I want you to be in LA. So you're still in San Francisco, but
Yeah.
you're coming when?
I'm coming on Thursday.
Coming on
Yes.
Thursday. And Michael, where are you?
I'm in Utah and I'm coming on Thursday.
Okay, well, I'll see you guys all on Thursday. I'll probably be wearing the same white jacket, but my new white jacket, specifically for the purposes of this. Oh, here comes Amber.
Yes.
Okay.
As we thought might happen, some people have logged in here, but
Yep.
we're going to then switch them over. All the people who are playing are not allowed to be in this Zoom.
Yes.
So you're just going to
So
watch.
Amber.
Hi, yes, I'm just trying to get the link to send out.
What
Oh,
link?
okay. Perfect. I
To
sent
this
it to
webinar.
No.
What's that?
No. The webinar link? No.
So you can get it from here.
No. I don't want, the webinar link. She's not sending that out. Shireen is when we're done playing.
I'm into the Kibitzers because I think we discussed sending it to everyone who donated, even
Oh,
if they
yes.
didn't
Okay, you're
specify.
adding that in. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Okay. I just didn't want the players to have it yet.
Yeah,
Yes.
okay, sounds good.
The
Okay, I will
goal of
now
Kibitz
then.
is always for the players to not know what's happening.
Okay.
And for me,
Really
that's not a
quick,
problem.
guys.
Bronia can attest to the fact that
And
I
you-
Never
never
a
know
problem for
what's
me
happening.
either. Never a problem for me either.
I just want to make a really quick announcement and then I'm going to be bouncing off. So you guys, if you don't know how to chat, if you go to the bottom of the Zoom webinar, there's a space that says more. Click on that and then you'll find the chat. Make sure you activate the chat because that's how you're going to be able to interact with Bronia and Barry. I am super excited for you guys to try this really new experience that we have. You're going to see us playing at the tables. So you're going to see Amber later on. You're going to see myself later on. We have a lot of stars you'll be seeing later on. You're going to hear their video, voice, watch them play the hands. Bronia and Barry are going to talk about the hands like you would normally do. You guys can interact with Bronia and Barry using the chat. And if there's time between hands, Bronia and Barry can actually chat with the players at the table. So this is an extremely interactive experience. The more fun you guys have in chat, the more fun it's going to be for Barry and Bronia. So I hope you guys get involved with all of that. Whoever's the most involved chatter, I want you to tell me later on, Bronia, and I'm going to get them a gift.
I like
Okay.
it. Tracey, will you tell people one more time exactly how they activate their chat, please? Just tell them.
Yes, on the bottom of the Zoom, there is a more. And when you click on more, you can see chat. So you want to activate your chat. So just click on chat and it's going to pop the chat up. And then you guys can start texting. So can everybody say hello?
I think.
Jory figured it out. Jory said hello, so she did good.
I
Yes.
hope I just typed to everybody, hi all.
Yeah, we
Yep.
see, I see
And-
that. Okay, here comes
and
more
then-
people talking. Good, 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 good
And
job.
by the way, you guys don't have to worry about it. You're not on camera, so don't
Yes.
worry about your hair.
Yeah,
or
the
anything like
only
that. We can't
people
see
on
it.
camera.
Well,
are
wait
the-
a second. I think Corey's hair needs something doing to it.
Okay.
That's
Can you
okay.
see- Hi, Corey. Hi, Babs. Hi, Thomas. Hi, Sandy. Welcome, welcome to the Spark Foundation game.
So I'm going to leave and go back over to RealBridge. You guys
Like
know how to
Tracey
get
this
hold of
evening.
us.
Hi,
Thank
Sandy.
you. I'll be a little distracted. And then just so you guys know, all of the players are going to be coming into this. So you're going to have, I think we have about 200 players are going to be dumping into this webinar when we're done playing. And then we have a nice all-star panel that's going to talk about the hands and some of the things that happened. And we're going to take audience questions as well. So guys, have a great time. Enjoy yourselves and give me some feedback later. See you later.
Hi,
Bye.
Tracy. Good luck.
Thanks, Bronia. Thanks, Barry.
Andy, are you going to turn your camera on or are you staying camera shy?
I know I'm leaving my camera off because when I visit the RealBridge session,
Yeah.
I need to turn my camera on there so they don't hear a disembodied voice. Okay.
Okay.
And I didn't want the complication of two cameras.
I see. So you're using a different camera for RealBridge.
Well, no, I only have one camera.
Okay, I
I
see.
didn't want to
Right.
have a camera for RealBridge and a camera for Zoom.
Right,
because
right. You're
already
using
I
a
have
di-
too
you're
many things
using
going
your
through my head.
camera. Right, you're using your camera for RealBridge is what I
Yeah.
meant to say, as opposed
Yeah.
to for Zoom.
So the disembodied voice you're hearing is Andy, who's going to be in charge of everything, really. So
We-
Anything goes
No,
wrong.
no, you don't log
it's
into
Andy's
RealBridge.
fault.
You will see the tables right here. They haven't started yet. We got about 10 minutes. So
Right.
you'll see the tables right here. When the game starts, Andy's going to be displaying the tables on the screen. Is that correct, Andy?
Yes, that's right.
Yeah, okay. You'll see the
Okay.
tables right
Yeah.
here, so you don't need to go anywhere. So
Yeah.
does anybody have any questions already? Because we're hanging out for the next 10 minutes, so I'm happy to answer some questions. Michael can answer some questions too.
well,
Don't you have to go though?
can't I ask questions? I do have to go. I'm
Yeah.
going to ask you, since we're here and we're here for this Ed Foundation fundraiser and we're all concerned about the future of Bridge, what is your plan to save Bridge? Bye.
Bye. Oh, thanks, Michael. First of all, Bridge will save itself, okay? Because Bridge is the best game in the world. So we don't have to worry about Bridge not being saved. On the other hand, my plan is really to evolve Bridge, but it's not the game of Bridge we need to evolve. It's the community and getting more people to want to be part of our community and to play Bridge the way that they want to play Bridge, where they want to play Bridge, how they want to play Bridge, and just join us to get better at Bridge, to talk about Bridge, to get friends that play Bridge, and to just really promote the social wellness and the social fitness that comes from playing cards together. And that goes for really, really all people, but anybody who likes games, anybody who wants to be social, anybody who maybe feels socially awkward, but through the card game, the cards speak their own language and you can connect through the cards, even if you don't necessarily connect with people so easily. And that can even bring you some new connections and new ways to feel part of a community and feel part of a social group. So it's all those things and more, the card game of Bridge. It is really, it's a life path for a lot of people. You know, once you start playing bridge and you get hooked and you love bridge, that is your game. There's no game that competes. So we want you to try bridge so you can like bridge, so you can be part of our community. That's essentially my my thoughts. Barry, what do you got?
Well, my question to you is, do you think that the impact of COVID on bridge in terms of getting it to be played on computers is good for bridge in the long term?
So I think that there's, you know, I think there's two ways to play any game today in today's world, right? You can play a game in real life or you can play a game on a computer. I think they're really just two different versions of the games. I think they're a little bit different. I think there's different things that happen when you play bridge online. For example, you can't revoke when you play bridge online. You can't miss your hand, okay? You can't lead out of turn. You can't make an insufficient bid. So there are some technical things that happen. How do you determine? So let me answer this question to Corey. We have an order in which we are going to different tables. So we've picked an order where we are going to tables and we're going to be watching them. Then we're going to be turning on the microphone and talking to them. So the bridge is going to be right here. You don't need to go anywhere. If you're here, you're in the right place.
Right.
So,
That's the good news, is you don't need to do anything, just stay where you are.
right. Barry is in English, by the way.
I am an American citizen. As of 2009, you can draw your own conclusion as to why I selected that precise date to apply for citizenship.
Was that Brexit?
That was
No,
that was the day that there was a change of president.
Oh, okay.
So yes, I think of myself as English. When it comes to the Ryder Cup, I support Europe, not America. But don't let anybody else hear that.
He's an Englishman in New York.
I have played in the USBF trials, so to that extent, I'm definitely.
Can you sing that song for us?
I
don't drink coffee. I drink
Gilbert
tea.
and
I'm
Sullivan. In spite of all temptation, he remains an Englishman. It's something about.
Sting, that's right. That was Sting.
Yes.
What is it? I like my toast buttered on both sides, or something like that. It's a great song. And then the Black Eyed Peas remade it into a song called Union featuring Sting, which is literally one of my favorite songs in the whole world. Union by the Black Eyed Peas featuring Sting, one of the best songs ever.
I'll have to check it out.
Check it out. Anyways, so back to bridge. So I think there are different games. I think, so, you know, all those things, you know, it's amazing that people who are far away from other people who are not so mobile, people who don't want to drive at night, you know, that they're able to stay home and play bridge, I think is an amazing thing that's happened. I don't think that's because of COVID. I think maybe COVID accelerated it, but I think the internet was coming anyways. BBO was already in existence, you know, when COVID happened, but it did make it sort of took everybody from who was playing regular bridge and like mooshed them over to the to online platforms.
Mm-hmm.
So I do think that accelerated the whole process. What we see now is internet bridge is very strong, but people are coming back to face-to-face clubs. Really what people are coming back to is they're coming back to the tournaments. And I think part of the reason people are coming back to the tournaments is because it's not just about I get to play the game. It's also I get to be part of a community, you know. And I think to me that's kind of the thing that when you're an online player, you are part of the community and you're part of the online community. But when you go to a tournament, it is a different feeling. It is a different kind of and I want to get people to do both, but I want people to play more bridge the way that they want to play bridge. And I love the fact that we get to do that. 5:56, 4 minutes until kickoff. I feel like we're real dun,
Yes.
you know, are you ready for some bridge? Instead of football. So we are here. I'm already in Chicago. We had the first board meeting today. I think it went really well. I feel like people are really trying to be on the same page. I think the board is really behind us and trying to figure out how to help us. And I'm really looking forward to the tournament actually starting.
It's been a long time since the CEO of ACBL was a RealBridge player. Maybe Ralph was the last one.
That's kind of what I've been told. And somebody said to me, somebody said, you know, as a joke, I think they said something about like the comparison between Ralph as a bridge player and me as a bridge player. And I just want to say that Ralph was a much better bridge player than me always and will always be. And even if I didn't think that, since Billy Cohen is my boyfriend, I'm saying that no matter what, okay? Because Ralph was Billy's dad. And if I ever said anything different, I think I'd like, you know, I'd have to find like a different room to sleep in.
Well, I did play bridge with Ralph in the last 5 years or so of his life, and I was always more impressed than I could say that somebody who was struggling through as many health problems as he was nonetheless the perfect partner, and somebody, the only person in the world of bridge I've ever come across who actually thought about things the same way that I did. If I was good enough to be able to think about things the same way that he did, I'd take that as a compliment. He was a really great partner and a really great player, and I don't think he gets enough credit for that.
Yeah, I mean, you know, you're probably right, but you know, he gets a good amount of credit. He's in a Canadian Hall of Fame. You know, have you ever read a book called Tops and Bottoms by the Granovetters?
Granovetters, yes.
Yeah. So he gets a top in that book. Okay. And Billy was, so the book is it's a kind of a fun book, and it talks about just basically tops and bottoms and how people get to the tops and bottoms. And so it has one top, one bottom, one top, one bottom. And Ralph's was a top. And then like right after they write about Ralph, Billy Cohen was playing with Pamela Granovetter.
Yep.
And they got a bottom. They got a bottom because somehow they ended up in 7, but instead of playing 7 diamonds, which was cold, they ended up in 7 spades, which had less than 0 play. There was just a a little bit of a misunderstanding onto what the trump suit should have been. And it's just quite funny to read one after the other, you know, Ralph Cohen top, Billy Cohen bottom. But that was very interesting. 1 minute to kick off, people. Oh, are we kicking off? Yes, show the bridge window, please, Andy.
Okay, so can I ask you to be quiet for a second just as I go there, because I need to mute my microphone when I get there. Sorry. Okay. Right. Hi guys.
Jason, I dressed up. I put on a shirt. Yeah.
Hi guys, just to let you know, in case you didn't know, the audience will be watching this table for the first 4 boards. So smile.
Great. We'll make fun of you vigorously.
Okay.
Thank you.
Can they hear us, Andy? Can they hear us now?
Guys, can you hear that? That was Bronia talking.
Barely. I think we hear it through your computer, not ours.
Yeah, that's how it's going. Let me see if I can make this better.
Yeah.
Sorry, this is kind of experimental, this.
Yeah, we do all pilot programs over here. Hello, Bob Hammond.
Bronia, we don't really hear you in the normal difference.
Okay, just give me a second. I'm going to fiddle with the audio.
Yeah, hello, Jason.
Sorry, I'm switching.
No worries. No worries.
Bronia, could you say something again?
Good afternoon, everybody. How is everybody? Can you hear me?
Hi.
Hi, everybody. Thanks for doing this. We really love it. We appreciate it. We're excited for this bridge.
Absolutely.
Okay, we're about to start. Here we go.
Jesus, and hi myself while we're doing that. Okay.
Yep.
Okay, so to the commentators, so you're now free to talk and they can't hear you.
Okay.
Thank
If
you.
it gets too noisy from the table, let me know and I'll I'll mute them. Sorry, key thing.
Okay, so the first board is up, and we can see a strong no trump from north, and you'd expect south to raise to 3 no trumps, and although it's
I'm having trouble with my cursor, not with. There it is.
I love that we actually get to be at the table. So now they can't hear us. Okay, so we're
Right.
talking to each other. They cannot hear
Yes.
us.
You have the stop card in here, huh?
But they can talk to each other, so we can kind of hear what's going on over there.
right. And I suspect, Bronia, that this auction, 1 no trump plus 3 no trumps, will be duplicated at pretty much every table.
Yeah, except if you play a weak no trump, imagine that.
Right.
If you play a weak no trump, you might like end up no trumping from the wrong side and getting a spade lead through.
Second,
Indeed.
fourth upside down, primary is attitude.
So in 3 no trumps, declarer's first target is to try to develop the club suit, and the 4 of diamonds lead looks like 4th highest. Declarer could go up with the ace, but he's chosen to take the finesse immediately, and I assume he's probably going to play a low club towards the queen, but he might repeat the diamond finesse and then lead a low club from dummy towards his
He already
9.
played the club. He played the club, so he's
Okay.
playing the club to the queen. Okay, well, the good news is gonna show up right now. There you go.
Yep.
Very good news.
I have the feeling that the right technique might have been to win the diamond and dummy and lead a low club towards the 10-9, trying to keep West off play at every turn because he doesn't want a spade shift coming through the ace queen. But the way the cards lie is being forgiven for perhaps a potential
Right, yeah.
small inaccuracy. And now how many tricks does he have? 4 hearts, 4 diamonds, 3 clubs and the ace of spades, so he doesn't need the spade finesse. He's going to repeat the diamond finesse and probably claim 12 tricks. And when he does that, he'll have a bunch of time and we can talk to him about why he chose to play clubs towards the
All
queen.
right, I think I can play. Spade, no.
He's saying he can claim, so he's doing the right thing, claiming.
So now we have 4 minutes on the clock where we can ask Robert, it's so long as we can access him. Andy,
right.
can you give us access to
Oh,
Robert?
Robert, Barry would like to chat with you if he can.
Right.
Fire away, Barry.
Obviously, 12 tricks on the hand with the way the cards lie looks straightforward. Did you consider winning the first diamond in dummy in order to play a club towards the king 10-9 as opposed to the approach you took?
I thought about it, but I wanted to lead up to the one in the dummy, given that there were 9 spades out there. Yeah. Bob seemed to be likely to have
The queen of diamonds because of the low
4
diamond lead.
diamonds, at least 4 diamonds and at least 4 spades, probably 4 spades.
Right.
You know, leading it. You're right that I might need another entry but I could always play low to the 10 later if I needed to, right?
Okay.
I could manage 2 late entries to the dummy if club 4-4-1 the other way.
So my only thought was, if a club goes to the queen and ace and a spade comes through,
It's ugly, yes.
you have to develop the second club trick. Whereas if you lead a club to the 9 and jack, the safe hand is on play, so you have time to set up the clubs for at least a second trick.
Yeah, I could have you're right. I could even win the ace of diamonds in the dummy, right?
Yes.
And then
Right.
play that.
Right.
And imps, my thought, it's
Yes,
Right,
it would be.
imps, the thinking might be different there. So.
Right. So if you were asked to guess, Robert, what percentage of the field will make 12 tricks on this hand? I don't know the answer to it. I'm just guessing.
In Group A, I'm gonna guess almost everybody.
My guess is one pair will do something
Where the
different.
King of Spades was. Where was the King of Spades?
Was wrong. So if you play 3 no trumps from the south seat, you might actually go down in 3 no trumps on a spade lead, or you might take 9 tricks through 4 diamonds, 4 hearts, and a spade, but you can't make any over tricks. So that certainly it rates to be above average from your point of view, because nobody's going to be bidding these cards to slam.
Right, and I was thinking if you actually played a weak no trump, that might be some way that you end up, you know, somehow siding the contract.
Yes, you might still, if North opened a club and South bid a diamond, you might
Right, you might
still
see
get on the right way up.
right. Okay, goodbye. Oh, no, we're still with you, but we're gonna mute ourselves while you play the second one.
All right, new people, hello.
Harrison.
Hi, guys.
Hi.
You know you're on camera.
Big clubs, short diamond. Have fun.
Hi, and it's William. Board of issue.
Yeah, that's Bill.
Hi,
Yeah.
Bill.
Hey,
And Robert, it's nice to see you.
I
As
see
always.
you as well, yes.
Oh, I have to pay attention, don't I?
And
I'm trying to have a good time tonight, but I realize everybody may not be in the same boat as that one.
oh, we're supposed to have a good time tonight, for
I
sure.
think.
Plus, you have a great partner. You'll make sure.
Well, I don't know about that. We'll see. We'll see.
Ah,
So 1 diamond opening bid by
You're in the
East.
city.
Hearts.
I'm in Chicago. I arrived for board meeting, so I'll see you all.
Did you have any today or did?
Yeah, ABTA stuff was going on today, the American Bridge Teachers, and then the ACBL board meeting started today as well, so.
Okay.
Yeah.
So kids, don't try this at home. The
We're
no trump
on Viewgram, so Bronia is watching everything you do.
Oh, I forgot about that part. So I, as goofy as I
Just for this
So,
one.
A diamond and no trump double,
Crazy.
2 diamonds was a transfer to hearts.
Good
right?
luck.
Is that what Robert was saying?
Yep.
2
And
hearts, and then they didn't want to
Yeah.
penalize them anymore, and they played
I'm not supposed to
3
say
clubs.
that.
2 clubs. Okay.
Robert.
I wonder what would have happened to
Don't know me well, Robert, but I'm a problem. Big problem.
So as you'll see, the 1 no trump overcall by South on a 14 count. It's hard to justify that in terms of what technically the call ought to show. And in fact, had South passed over a diamond, East-West might well have bid to a no trump, a diamond, a heart, and no trump. As it was, East did very well to find his way to clubs, which I think plays better than 1 no trump his way. The defenders led hearts, which actually facilitates Declarer's job. He can rough hearts in hand, draw trumps, and I think he's going to finish up with at least 9 tricks as a result. So that 1 no trump overcall with
Yeah, that's a good idea.
I think there are, you can request an undo.
Oh, okay.
I think he gets more than 9 tricks.
I'm not saying give it to you.
He's gonna
the way
get
the
10.
play. Yep. The defenders.
This is all match point scoring, right? Everything's.
Bill, fly
So,
Katie. We won't give him an undo.
Plus 130 should be a very good result for East-West because
We
they've
always
done.
do the double click. Do you guys see the settings?
If you click the settings thing. Yeah, the little gear on the on the right.
Oh, got it. Okay.
This
All
is
right.
kind of cool that you get to see everything.
First,
Okay, we're getting back in.
I saw that your teammate's playing with Tom Carmichael. I'm surprised that he didn't go try to ace me out.
Yes, yes. He's my teammate all week. So for the spin gold as well. So
So is he a pro as well?
Tom is, yes, and Drew's a very good player as well. my regular.
Okay.
But
So- Is your team the same
So
as?
Andy, you want to let us talk to them now?
It's
You like?
our teammates are Christian Jolie and Tom Carmichael, David Granger, Adam Kaplan, myself, and Drew for the spin gold. And then same team without Tom and Christian for the Swiss, and we have Kent and Joel. Joel over Kent Fonseca. So
Harrison, can you hear me?
I might be the old man on the team.
That's
So-
Can you guys hear us? Can you hear us?
Good.
Hello, hello, the
Hello.
voice in the sky.
Hi,
Harrison.
I have the disembodied voices of Barry, Rigal and Bronia.
How
Harrison,
are you guys?
do you have any strong opinions on what to open when you're 4-4 in the minors as you were here?
I tend to open a diamond because in competitive auctions like here, it makes it easy to just rebid clubs when a partner makes a
It
negative
certainly-
double in some situations.
It certainly worked
That's
out
what I
well
was thinking.
on this hand. You were able to get both suits in at a convenient level.
Yeah.
You were worried that that might show 5 diamonds and 4 clubs, or you would have been prepared to accept a conversion to clubs to diamonds, if
Yeah,
necessary.
I think it could. I think partner with equal length will really convert clubs to diamonds
Right.
in this
Okay.
situation. But it could. We might end up playing a 4-2 fit instead of a 4-3 fit on occasion.
Right.
Normally, I
It's-
would rebid no trump if I had the opportunity, but it kind of took one no trump for me.
I
Right.
agree with Harrison there. I will say I will open a club with those hands when my hand is really bad. So just to slow the auction down, and I'm not planning to compete later, opening some horrible 11 count. Definitely open a club to slow it down.
He had 12.
Right.
Yeah,
The other
you're a solid 12. Well,
the other factor,
Just saying, he had 12. It's a full 12.
It's a full
It's a
12.
good opening bid for
Full
me.
12.
I'm not always.
I have to
No.
say, learn from Bobby Levin, even
William got a little frisky. William got a little frisky with his 1 no trump overcall, by the way.
Yes.
Bill, it's red, white. Bill has no fear.
No fear, red, white, 1 no trump. I love it.
they never double you for penalties.
He's got the 10 of diamonds.
He
Yeah.
does have the 10 of
Yeah.
diamonds. He does have the 10 of diamonds.
But paradoxically, Bill, if you had passed, the auction would have gone a diamond, a heart, and no trump. And I don't think you get 130 from playing no trumps on this hand. At least on best defense, you're threatening to take 5 hearts and the ace of clubs for sure. So I'm not saying that that overbidding was suitably punished. You can draw that inference for yourself if you like.
I do think that even though he only has 14, I'm going to say he has the 2 aces, which are, very strong, and the queen 10 fourth of diamonds also very strong. So his hand does feel like more than a 14 count to me.
Yeah, I like queen 10 4 the diamonds behind the 1 diamond opener.
Absolutely. It's clearly worth more than its face value.
Oh, new
Hey,
people.
guys.
Hi and bye. We're going off.
Just to let you know, the audience are watching. Okay.
Smile, you're on candid camera.
A big club and a short diamond.
A good
That's
smile,
one.
good smile by Debbie Rosenberg there.
Big club, all right. 1 non-big club.
One non-big club. Yes.
Let's see if we can get by the next one, Diane.
I should open it
All
up.
right, preempting the big club, I love it.
Oh, no. Cut me out.
Wait, I have to say, it's really hard for me to figure out sometimes who the dealer is. So pass from south and then 2 no
Yep.
trump
Man,
from
you're
west.
having fun.
Right.
Debbie's a great partner. So
We all know how difficult it is to add up high
Yes, sir.
counts. And that 19 counts might look like a 20 count to some.
Yeah.
I guess you can add in for the roughing value and the fact that the king, queen of spades are doubleton. But to my mind, 19 counts don't often look like 20 counts when they hold a king, queen doubleton. but
That's true,
Each
but look
are-
at Queen, Jack, 10, 9. That's huge, 5 times. And then the
I-
King, Jack, 9 and Ace, King, 9. Those 3 9s are pretty good. And the 5
okay,
clubs.
if you play poker, I'll grant you that.
Yeah.
As it is, Debbie has quite an awkward decision as to how to invite slam. Her hand certainly feels good enough facing a strong 2-no bid to invite slam. Maybe transfer to spades and bid 4-no quantitative. Might be an option.
Yeah,
But
that's,
I might just drive to slam.
well, she's thinking about it. She's already
Yeah.
transferred and blackwooded, right? So she's
Okay.
just, she's
Right.
betting 6 spades. So it looks like this is gonna go down.
If 6 spades makes, as Boris Shapiro said in a different position, you can call me Percy. As South, I would be reasonably confident that nothing but a roof.
Oh, well, they're doubling, so it's not making. Well, I mean, I don't know if it's making or not, but he's agreeing with you. He's doubling.
Yes.
Ace, Jack, 4th of spades. Okay. And the 8.
And bear in mind, that double is probably gaining no match points, it's just simply succeeding.
Well, let me just say that she just now bid 6 no trump, which actually might be cold. It's not quite cold, but it's pretty close.
Yes, on any lead but a spade, certainly on a diamond lead, you'd like your chances a bit more. You've got 5 clubs, 2 hearts, 2 diamonds. I think you're going to need to set spades up one way or another, and the cards do not cooperate. But
But that's what I'm saying. You had at least a chance
Yeah.
of making 6 no. If you
Indeed.
could, if the diamond, well, you need more than just the diamond hook being on it. Yeah,
yeah.
you need more.
Yes. I feel like the 2-no trump opening bid, it didn't necessarily deserve to work, and it isn't working, but that doesn't mean that it would always lead to a bad result.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be back in 1 second.
I'm guessing that 6 no and 6 spades are gonna go down the same amount. Okay, she's gonna play another spade, I think. Okay. But he's got a full count, so he can go up ace, right? Exactly.
Oh, I guess I know where the jack is.
Oh my gosh, that's so cute. I guess we do.
I can claim, but down 1.
Yes.
Looks
That's
like
good,
it
Diane.
is here. Let me see, yeah, you hit claim.
Down.
It really doesn't look like Declara has any legitimate chance except finding the jack of spades doubleton
Right.
in one
Which
hand or
he doubled
another.
6 spades. When he doubled 6 spades, it wasn't working.
Yeah.
Yeah,
As somebody's, I think it was Johnny
I
Miller.
was a point light, but I thought my club suit would get us through it.
Your club suit is definitely the kind of suit that I think calls for upgrading a 19. I guess you could argue that because the king queen doubleton is a negative feature that you might not upgrade, but I think most people would upgrade. I think we're going to see lots of people opening 2-no trump with that hand.
I agree.
Yeah, you know, and we were in no trump. Was there any way I could have pursued anything, developed anything else?
Well, it looks like, well, let's see what tricks you have. It looks like you have 5 clubs and 2 hearts and 1 spade for 8 tricks and 2 diamonds for 10 tricks. So the diamond finesse could get you to 11 if that's working, but it looks like you need the spades in order to come to 12 tricks.
Yeah.
You need for it to be jack doubleton of spades. But what I would suggest to you is that after your king of spades won, maybe just leave the queen of spades out of your hand. Because if somehow the jack does drop, you're gonna need 2 more entries to dummy. 1 to knock out the ace, and then 1 to get back and enjoy your spades. So you can't really afford to cross over to lead another spade up.
And I can't see the board, but
You should be able to click at the bottom of the list of names and scores. There's board
Oh, I
numbers,
see it now.
and then if you
Okay,
click 3, you
Yeah,
see a traveler for this board, and you see what everybody else did on it.
right.
Nobody else got doubled so far. So there we have some company in getting to a slam,
Yeah,
but nobody else getting doubled.
right. Okay.
Yeah.
And Diane over here, we were saying the same thing as you. We all in the commentating room, we're here now. Sorry, we come in when the board is done, but we were all, we were all feeling your pain and agreeing that, oh, on this day, she's not, this 2 no Trump's not going to work out today kind of thing. But we understood and appreciated what you did. And I actually, and correcting to 6 no Trump was also, very good. And no, there was really nothing that you could do.
I think
So
the only,
Debbie, it's interesting that you moved us into no Trump. Like when we're doubled in a suit, is your suspicion that he's got strength in the suit? Maybe we can make it outside with the no Trump, or?
Well, there's both things. I mean, there's actually 3 things. One is that even before he doubled 6 spades, I felt like we might belong in 6 no Trump. And I decided to play 6 spades in case it was something like, let's say with my 2 little hearts, you had the ace of hearts and the king, queen of diamonds or something, and they led a heart, and now you could pitch my heart before you had to give up a spade, something like that. So I decided if 6 spades was making, that would probably be a very good score, and that I decided not to bid 6 no Trump. But we could belong in 6 no Trump. So then when it was doubled.
All right.
Hi, guys.
Okay. Hello.
James and nice to see you, James. Nice to meet you, Beth.
We play, good evening. We play a big club and diamond could be 2.
Just to let you know, you're in the audience are watching you here. Okay.
It's okay, I'm bidding, so.
Right.
The best way to preempt our big club, absolutely.
Let's see.
So you can talk again, Barry and Bronia.
Okay,
Yeah,
thank you.
so we're
Hello,
speaking.
everybody.
Thank you.
We're back and we're looking at both sides vulnerable, dealer West.
Want to be West today. West seems to be holding all the cards. You know what I mean? Like West.
Plenty of time. Plenty of time. So now the question is, would you open a strong no Trump as West? And if you did, would you be able to accept the string of insults that would emerge from me if you chose to make that call? It is a 15 count. It's relatively balanced, but it has a small doubleton. And I would prefer to open a diamond and rebid a no Trump if partner bids a spade, and jump to 3 hearts if partner bids a heart.
Yeah.
We'll see.
That's actually I think that's a good treatment. I like what you're saying with,
So Beth went for
it's like a thinking face. I don't know if you watch Jeopardy. I do this up there where there's like a daily double or something.
It looks like
Saying it was all for show. You knew the answer.
looks like James is going to book 4 hearts here, and
I learned something about the TV
there's
production.
an awful lot of guesswork involved in the hand. But the fact that the heart split and the jack's on side, the king of spades is on side, and diamonds are 3-3 means you might well make 4 hearts if you were there. In fact, James passed 3 hearts, which surprises me. But it may be if they're playing a strong club that is not expecting as much. It's not that 4 hearts is kept, but the cards do
Upside
like
down
it.
attitude, standard count, 3rd and low.
so this would have been this would have been a nice low club lead as it turned out, right? The low club lead
Yes.
would.
The low club lead would have put the car under pressure, as it is with the spade lead. My guess is after winning the ace of spades, he should lead a heart to the 10, but there might be a case for playing ace king and rough a diamond. That's another
Right.
perfect
Looks
sensible
like what
approach.
he's doing. It looks like what he's
Yeah.
doing. Oh,
Oh, Well, maybe with the 7 of spades lead, he's
Right,
gonna,
he now knows that all the spades are good.
maybe, we'll see. Let's just test. So he drew the inference from the 7 of spades lead that the jack of spades would be to his left.
Right.
So he's going to presumably pitch a club loser from dummy. And now, does he play king of diamonds and rough of diamonds? That would be my instinct. No, he's going
Okay.
a different way.
All right.
South has defended strongly by pitching a diamond. Now declarer can't play the king of diamonds and rough of diamonds because he
right.
made the over. It's just somewhat murky at this stage, but so far Bill Cook is defending the hand very well by having pitched a diamond on the 4th spade and then exited with a diamond. That sort of locks the lead in dummy. Declarer can play a heart to the queen and a heart up, but if the hearts didn't behave favorably, he'd be left with very few tricks on the hand. So he may finish up just making 9 tricks on the hand.
Face on.
I see it.
It's actually Jeopardy just had the final questions now. You're in the background. My husband's watching.
Right, it's 7:28, time for, on Eastern Standard Time for Final Jeopardy.
Oh, that's so funny. So what did he end up with?
He lost 2 hearts,
I wouldn't have made it if I did
a
it.
club, and made the same 10 tricks he could have made.
So he
in
made 10. He
Come
made
say
10
hello.
of
Say
them.
hello.
Maybe I'm supposed to have played the diamond back. I was afraid you'd rough hot back. So
That was definitely going to happen. So
yeah. So
whether it was right or wrong, I don't know, maybe if you.
And we
I'm
can
not
we
supposed to,
talk to the players?
I don't know.
I think people went. I think people went because we just dropped.
James, can I ask you a question?
yeah,
You didn't raise 3 hearts to 4. Why was that?
No, we're on view graph.
Okay, it's not, I promise you, from now on, every suit is going to split 3-3 and all your finesses will work. I promise you. And if it doesn't apply, you can
I'm
come to
talking
me in
about
Chicago.
not to raise 3 to 4. Is that right?
Yes.
Yeah. I mean, my hand was balanced. I didn't have a fitting honor and partner suits. My trumps weren't great. I thought that we're playing match points. At IMS, I would have gone to 4.
Okay, that's a perfectly
I don't
reasonable.
know whether this is all correct or not, but
If your majors were switched, would you have bid 4 hearts with better trumps?
yes, I think I would have.
Okay. So that's a good match point strategy that James is emphasizing here, which is when you have marginal values, trying to ensure the plus score at match points. There's an awful lot to be said.
Sorry, we have to move on.
Okay.
Okay, we're going to a new table, people. We're done with
Right.
Robert Todd. And oh, look at that.
Yes, hey, Bronia.
Hi, young people. Okay, bye, young people for now. We'll be back.
Yeah, this is the next 4 boards you. Yeah, and we have an empty chair.
okay.
He's a little self-conscious, so
So is that him as a baby or as a child in the background? Or one of the sons?
Let me see. I can't really see that picture very well.
maybe if we look close enough, we can like read his tax returns in the background.
Well, we can talk to the studio audience.
Yes. Can you hear us? Tracy, can you hear us?
Yeah, you can talk to us. Go ahead. We're gonna mute ourselves, but tell us some stories.
We have
Bobby Levin.
Yes.
Hey.
We're on video.
So Bobby, you're on view graph for the next 4 boards. Bronia was just saying hello.
Oh, Hey,
So
Bronia.
Gary and
Hey,
Bronia.
Bobby. Hey, Olivia.
Hey, Bronia.
Okay, we're muting ourselves. Good luck, boys and girls.
And Olivia's drinking as usual.
She has
Nothing ever changes. She's under orders.
You know me.
That's how I remember her.
The proof.
Oh, it's
I
orange
have,
juice.
I have.
Orange juice, that's entirely appropriate in the circumstances. So it looks like north-south vulnerable dealer north. North is going to open a heart, and Billy, I suspect, will not overcall two clubs.
He
His
did not. He already passed.
good,
Yeah.
good.
Yeah.
Passed round to Tracey in the west seat, who can bid two hearts to show spades and a minor.
Yeah. And let's see.
And you would guess,
A house full of stars. A house full of stars is right, Barbara.
you would guess that East will bid three spades now. He doesn't have enough to commit to game. If his partner wants to raise three spades to four, he's happy to hear that. And by the way, Bobby and Levin did well to pass a heart.
On Thursday,
I think on Wednesday.
Wednesday.
Yeah.
So, Bronia, as West now, would you bid game?
I would
I-
not with Queen Jack Doubleton of Hearts. That is
Jack
a
Doubleton of Hearts looks
very-
like waste paper.
And your
So
partner
waste-
only bid. Yeah, I think I would be done at I would be done, I think, at any form of the game, honestly. You
Yeah.
have no ace of spades.
Right.
You have no
And-
ace of clubs,
And East could have invited game by bidding three hearts here.
something, right? Exactly. I
Okay,
would,
and it's a great question from Newell. Why not overcall two clubs? And the simple
Oh,
answer is
Diamond's partner. I was hoping he had clubs.
because it's not a two club overcall. To overcall two clubs, you need to have either a six card
Hey,
suit
remember you're
or a
on.
much
I
better hand.
understand why Bobby
That's-
wasn't raising those diamonds. I was just hoping you bid over three diamonds. That was all I cared about.
I knew what was happening.
So
I mean, I was.
Bobby-
I thought I bid too much when I passed.
Andy, let's turn the table action down just a fraction. Against three spades, the diamond lead lets declare win the ace and cash the ace king of clubs, pitching a heart loser. But there are still a whole bunch of diamond losers that
right.
Billy Cohen has to dispose of. And it's not clear that he's going to be able to do that. At this stage, it looks like all those diamonds can get over-roughed by South. So it does not look a very healthy position for declare at this stage.
No, at least he's not vulnerable.
That's true.
And he's only in three spades.
And notice that if Bobby Levin had responded a spade to a heart on his 5 count, he would have stolen the suit from his opponents. And although his side might have finished up as declarer, it may be more profitable to work things this way, because I'm not sure you make very much on the north-south cards.
Well, let's see what happens here. So we've lost 3 tricks already as declare.
Yeah.
So we can lose one more.
Right. And
Definitely.
Olivia gets the king of diamonds and played another diamond. If declarer throws away on this trick, he may be able to rough a diamond with the ace of spades and take a trump finesse.
Yeah.
Come to 11, come to 9 tricks.
9 tricks, yeah.
Yeah.
You guys are torturing my partner.
Oh, different.
Billy and I have beef, so, yeah.
So the studio audience, 3 of us are all on the same US mixed team. So
Ah. So who's the exception? Bobby?
Yes, Bobby's the exception. So it was Billy and Tracey, it was Olivia and Sam Dinkin, and it was Ron Smith and Yoko Sobel. So
Got it.
it was Cinderella team that made it to the finals of USA 2. And lost in the finals, but had an amazing time, amazing tournament.
So declarer roughed the queen of clubs with the 10 of spades, did not get over up, so now he can rough with the ace of spades on the next round of diamonds, take the trump finesse, but he still has a trump loser at the end.
Yes, he does.
And I think that will be
Down one.
on one. If he hadn't roughed that diamond,
No,
I think he might have been able to
Let's see what
succeed.
he's saying. He's saying,
known you for 90 years and that's what you do? That's an old friend?
Yeah. So
Good
Billy,
job, partner.
fix your camera.
Good job, partner.
30 seconds though.
Bronia.
we're back. We're back. Bobby, you made the best comment on the table. You thought you bid too much when you passed.
I know I did too much.
That was pretty funny. You
When
got
you're
a chuckle, you got a
playing-
chuckle from the Kibitzers. Billy, how did you not make this hand, Billy? What's going on? What are we doing here? I don't know what happened, but okay.
Okay, back to move, I think.
How we did on.
Yeah, we're leaving, but you guys have.
Right. We're still here with you guys. We're gonna mute ourselves and we'll continue to make fun of your opponents.
No, don't make fun of Amber.
Oh, Amber, sorry, I didn't see you there. No, I'm just kidding.
Hi, Amber and Howard, just to let you know that you're being watched.
Okay. Amber, this is your.
Yeah, this is my dad.
Oh, nice.
Hi,
to meet
Dad. Oh, I don't. I hope you have a lot of children. I don't know. All I know is Amber. You certainly make beautiful children. Thank you.
Okay.
So we're up to board 6.
Beautiful
Zero
and
is-
smart and amazing and talented and wonderful and just one of my favorite people.
Bronia, with the north cards facing a strong no trump, would you invite game or drive to game?
Definitely only invite. I'm 4-3-3. I'm playing match points. I might just pass a no trump. I'm closer to passing a no. No, I'm gonna invite, but I would definitely only invite.
The honors are pretty well put together. The 10-9 of spades is not nothing, but
No.
South is better placed to know whether they have a good hand than North, and North can ask South that question. And indeed, it looks like North's 2-spade bid was a invitational without a 4-card major, and they finished up in 3 no trumps. East took the opportunity to double for a spade lead, and Declara has 3 diamond tricks, 1 spade trick, 2 clubs and a heart on top. The question is, will they guess clubs correctly? I suspect they probably will.
It's Bobby Levin. Of course, he's gonna guess clubs correctly.
Upside down.
Upside down. Thank you.
Look at him. He's guessing. He's gonna guess those
Yeah.
clubs. There you
Yes.
go.
Once he knows who has spade length, it's obviously the percentage to play west for the queen of clubs. So Declare is going to take 4 clubs, 2 hearts, 1 spade and 3 diamonds, which is 10 tricks, which is figures to be an okay result. Some people will play 3 no trumps and make it, I guess.
He just claimed.
Right. Andy, can we talk to the players?
So Bobby, Barry had the audacity to ask if Declare was gonna guess the clubs.
When was the last time you misguessed a queen, Bobby?
Yeah. I said it's Bobby Levin. He's clearly gonna guess the clubs. And then right away you play the jack of clubs.
Olivia, in response to a no trump, were you tempted to bid 3 no trumps, or in these sort of situations, do you trust partner to know better than you whether they have a maximum?
I thought about bidding 3-0, but I mean, Bobby He's a little iffy on the declare play, so,
It was everything she said.
yeah.
I'm having an off night, and I think she might have passed one of them.
I was just saying that. I was just saying that.
Just come to the net, Bronia. I just want you to come to the net.
I'm coming to the net, Bobby. Don't worry. I'm coming to the net.
I just want to hit one overhead through the back of your fucking head. Come
How
on.
is
There are children in the Bugraph room.
how is
Bobby, are you a tennis or a pickleball player these days?
Bobby, tennis or pickleball?
May have lost him.
Yeah, I don't know. He's either they can't hear us or.
I know that Bruce Rogoff is a huge pickleball player
Yeah.
down in Florida. But I don't know whether Bobby is just too old for tennis these days.
Whoa.
Bobby, did you hear that?
Whoa.
And a fucking Brit calls you too old. Oh my God. I think Barry was 80 when he was 20.
I was always too old for either tennis or pickleball, even in my youth. So I'm not going to participate in either sporting event now. But I was just curious, Bobby, are you a tennis player still, or have you taken up pickleball?
I played Padel now.
Padel.
Okay.
Yeah, there we go. Padel.
Padel is the game of choice. Totally addicted.
What is
Wait, is the one is paddle the one? Is Padel the
Jeff
one?
said he plays that too, Jeff Hansen.
I play with Jeff all the time.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
How many?
Padel is a small tennis court, sort of racquetball-ish, glass wall, so that you play tennis balls off the wall. The greatest game I've
Oh,
ever
I've seen videos of it. It looks really fun.
It's much cooler than bridge. I'm not kidding. And actually unbelievably cerebral. Like so much more mental than tennis.
And bridge.
I know some tennis pros who switched over to paddle and they refuse to play tennis now. They only want to play paddle. They're like, I only play paddle. I don't play tennis anymore.
That's right.
Very fun.
Very fun.
And
Can't wait to learn so I can kill you.
can we get a quote from Jill on the 2023 Mets?
2023 what?
The
On
Mets.
the
The
Mets.
Mets.
The New York Mets,
God.
our team.
Junior's watching.
I
He's so
I'm
hard.
suffering with Jill in the same way that talk about underperforming.
Yes. Well, I gotta give her credit. The first time in 30 years, she's been a good sport this year.
Okay.
Not great, but good.
All we need to do is get Shohei Ohtani, and then it will all change.
I see an interesting result by Jeff Meckstroth. Maybe we can ask him about that later.
What happened?
I put it on the screen.
On this board 6.
Okay.
Let's see.
Have
When
fun.
did you-
You win.
Have fun.
Okay, I think we're about to lose our East-West pair. Thank you for playing.
Liv, you ready to reload on the drink? Oh my God, look who it is.
Oh my God, yourself. Which one is the pro?
Obviously not me.
Hi, George and Terry, just to let you know that you're on candid camera.
Oh, okay.
Hi, guys. Good luck. See you in a minute.
Thank you. Do we wait for them?
So here is a great
Doesn't
deal.
seem fair, right? That Bobby Levin bought Olivia and you know, doesn't seem right.
Georgie, I have one question.
I can't wait.
Where's the button?
Oh, Bobby, hit the button.
So,
Long time.
Okay, so what's happening here?
so Bronia, this
What?
looks like a 2-club opener for West.
Yeah, it's a big hand. I hate having those hands I hate opening 2 clubs on hands that are 2 suited like that because it's so hard to just describe it, but this one may not be so hard.
Of course, if you open a spade and it goes all pass, you'll be
You're
very
gonna-
sorry.
You're gonna
On the
cry.
other hand, if it goes a spade or no trump, 3 clubs, then at least you've got your basic shape across at a convenient level. So
Yeah.
I can see both sides of this particular issue. The problem with opening 1 spade is if it goes all pass, you might be cold for 7 clubs, or
Right.
6 clubs, and partner will not understand.
So she chose to open 2 clubs. So there we
Right.
go. We saw that.
Right. And
There's-
2 clubs, 2 diamonds, 2 spades. A lot of people play 3 clubs as a second negative. So George could bid 2 no trumps now, natural, and over 3 clubs, perhaps bid 3 no trumps, which might be, in theory.
Yeah, George is thinking about what to bid here. I don't think I think he's, but 2 no trump seems like a reasonable bid here.
Yep.
It depends also what their
Right.
system is. There he goes. He bids 2 no trump. Yep.
George always believes that his best role is as declarer rather than putting dummy down. And it's been very, very hard to convince him otherwise. So you would think
2 clubs is not necessarily game forcing because you could open 2 clubs, 2 diamonds and rebid 2 no. So, and your partner could pass that. So it's not necessarily a game force. I think you can also, if you play some sort of second negative, you could probably get out in 3 of a major, or 3 diamonds if you have diamonds. So it's not 100% game forcing.
right. There are just a couple of sequences, obviously the 2 no trump bid, as you say, but also 2 clubs, 2 diamonds, 2 spades, second negative of 3
Right.
clubs, 3 spades.
Right,
Some
that could
people
be
play
passed
that
as
as non
yeah.
forcing.
That's what I was saying. Yep, I agree.
Yep. But here, George did very well to bid 2 no and then 3 no and stop in game, which I think is obviously where you want to be looking at all 4 hands.
Right, and he's definitely, I feel like he's gonna make it. Let's see, can he do anything that's really terrible?
Well, it's George. So he has 5 club tricks, 3 spades, 1 heart, and 1 diamond. That's 10 tricks. So it's really just about over tricks at this stage.
Right. But the question is, so let's see.
I think he's going to win the king of hearts, pitching a diamond, unblock the queen 10 of clubs, and try and run the spades. If they don't break, he'll make 10 tricks. If they do break.
Well, wait a minute, run the spades. He's only got 6 spades, so there's no
Yeah,
way.
but it could be Jack 10 third of spades.
All right, so he needs specifically Jack
that's
10.
the only legitimate play.
Right.
I mean, the alternative would be to pitch a spade from dummy and find the singleton king of diamonds, but I think
Right.
that's a much smaller chance.
Right, I agree. So he's thinking about it. Oh, he ducked maybe he's gonna try to do some sort of
It's interesting. I'm not convinced that's right, but as we can see, 10 tricks is actually the limit here, so he has a fair amount of flexibility. So George is combining
That's a good point. Even if you pitched a diamond, you could actually play a diamond to the ace first.
Good point.
If
Yep.
it was the singleton king of diamonds. Very good point there by
Mr. Hazel.
Mr.
Yes,
Hazel. Yeah,
although-
good one, Graham.
Although if you pitch a diamond from dummy and South has the singleton king, you can no longer finesse against the queen. So it's a complicated deal, but all routes seem to lead to 10 tricks.
Right.
And when George has 11 top tricks, you certainly confidently expect him to take 10 of them. When he has 10 top tricks, 8 would be disappointing.
No, he's gonna take 10.
Okay,
I'm betting on 10.
okay.
I'm
And-
betting on 10.
And Bobby Levin is thinking about whether to exit passively at this stage rather than play a third heart. He can't be sure precisely what the heart honor position is, although the fact that Olivia won the ace of hearts at the first trick suggests the hearts lie like they do here. So based on your theory, Bronia, De Claro should pitch a diamond from dummy, and now he can take advantage of either the singleton king or the miracle in spades.
Or the Jack 10-9 at this point, yeah.
Neither of which come in
Or,
today.
I mean, Jack 10-3, not Jack 10-9, sorry, yeah.
Yep.
Right, now he could try both.
Yeah. So best is to play a diamond to dummy just in case there's a singleton king.
Right. Then a
Unblock the clubs.
Yep, and come back and.
Right.
57 seconds left.
George is doing something that's essentially parallel to this, is cashing spades before diamonds, but the two positions are almost equivalent. The problem is he needs to unblock clubs now, so if there was a singleton king of diamonds, he might not be able to take advantage of it. Okay.
Well, the other thing kind of weirdly is if he cashes the ace of diamonds now and clubs were 5.
Yes, yes, he holds himself.
Nice to see you too.
Be well, Bobby. And really, I mean that from the bottom of my heart.
We can't get a good board.
No.
Ralph gets 70% on every board. We can't get a good board.
No, we only got 52% here, 53.
No, but Ralphie, every time we get 52, Ralphie has 70.
They're playing very well. They scored 70 against us too. And Ralph, he's a tough player.
Yes, he is. Yes, he is a top player, Ralph Katz.
He developed his skills playing with George.
That's right.
That's how I met Bronia.
I remember kibitzing you guys 30 years ago in Chicago. Was it 30 years? No, it
No,
wasn't.
you were sleeping in their bed with them. That's how
I do that too. I do that too. Yeah, I do that too.
Okay. So this is
Bobby,
board 8.
My partner Jane. Hi, Jane.
Hi, Jen.
I know Jane.
Yep.
And I know Jane from New York. Hi, Jane.
Jane still has black hair. How's that
Yeah.
possible?
So we're moving on to board 8, the last of the 4 that we see with Olivia and Bobby. And it looks like
the old picture of your son behind you, Bobby. It is, almost, but not quite. No, grandson. Me. You?
Impossible.
It's me 60 years ago.
All right. So what happened here? 1 diamond by Mike.
2 no trumps by South to show clubs and hearts.
The 2 lowest unbid. So a lot of these bids, guys, so this is maybe for some of the beginning players. So when it, when somebody opens a diamond and you bid 2 no trump, or a club and you bid 2 no trump, it shows the 2 lower suits that are left. It's similar to like when it goes 1 heart, 2 hearts. It's kind of interesting to note that these bids are not natural. So there are ways to describe hands that are distributional and generally hold 2 suits. So usually 2 no trump will show the 2 lowest unbid suits. If it goes 1 heart, 2 hearts, you're showing spades and a minor. And there's different variations of this convention, which allows you to describe your hand and allows your partner to kind of put the contract in the right place. And on this hand, you got a 3 diamond bid from Jane and then a 3 heart bid from Olivia. She didn't have enough to bid 4 hearts, but she liked the fact that she had a singleton club and 3 trumps.
I have the feeling that this Bobby Levin guy might know what he's doing, because you look at how strong his hand was and the fact that he didn't bid 4 hearts because he downgraded all his values in spades and diamonds. And lo and behold, 3 hearts is the limit of the hand. Now,
Lo
it
and
just seems
behold.
like he must have known what was going on. I'm really impressed with him. I'm going to follow him in future. I think he might have a future in the game.
We'll let him know. Babs is laughing at you. I agree. That's a pretty good LOL. And we'll let him know when they finish playing the hand.
Usually or not?
Because you just look at how strong Bobby's hand was. He had a 17 count. His partner voluntarily bid 3 hearts, and he passed without a flicker.
Yeah.
Now,
Well,
admittedly, game is on the heart finesse, but maybe he could see Jane's hand. Maybe she was holding it too far forward, and he got to think the hearts was wrong. That's the only thing I can think of.
he has a good hand. His values were soft and
Yep.
his spots were terrible.
All true, but even so, Olivia had competed to 3 hearts voluntarily on a hand where I think Bobby might have backed in with a second call if 3 diamonds had come back to him. It was all very well judged. Not surprising, of course, but still very well judged.
Olivia too bidding 3 hearts. I mean, I thought
Yep.
they both did great.
I'm not sure I would have been brave enough to bid 3 hearts on that pile of, let's be charitable and call it manure.
She's doing a pretty damn good job.
Yeah. Yep. I would think 3 hearts making 140 should score her very well.
Yes. And she's claiming.
Now,
Back there, Jane, when you won the king.
Yeah. I'll draw the last one.
Well done, Olivia and Bobby. I gotta say that was Olivia played that hand good and you did a great job staying out of game.
Yeah,
Who's that talking?
Okay, sorry, this is the, you've been on view graph for one board, and that was the commentators. They've come to say hello.
Hello, Jane. Hello, Mike.
Hello.
It's Bronia.
So,
Barry.
hi there.
Yeah, we've been on the live stream for this is our 4th board.
This is your last board on live
Yeah,
stream.
we're done with Olivia and Bobby. Yes. We're moving on.
But making 140 on this hand was worth a bit above average.
2/3.
Yep.
2/3 of the match points.
Yep. 1 pair let through 4 hearts. We'll name them on or shame them if they don't pay us the blackmail money that's
Man, Jane, you did well to bid 3 diamonds to push him up there with that jump.
You
Indeed.
did, Jane.
Indeed.
Very well.
And I think Bobby did extremely well to pass 3 hearts.
Yeah, we were all commentating on how well everybody played this round.
This may be only the 8th board that Bobby has played with Olivia, but he's probably formed the opinion that if 4 hearts was making, she would have bid it already.
Well, some people count points, I know I had a lot of points, but I had a lot of losers.
And you know what? I think Barry reached.
For the short suits was a huge negative to his hand.
Yeah.
His King of Diamonds and being the King of Hearts would have been a different story, right, Bobby?
Absolutely.
My Queen of Spades was the Queen of Hearts out of the game.
That's right.
Yep.
Barry Rigal thinks that you have a future in the game, Bobby. He says you're a good player and he's gonna follow you. He thinks you might have a future.
A limited future.
Play against you for the rest of my life.
I don't even play bridge anymore, dude. I do not even play bridge.
All right.
Oh, I'm gonna be leaving, sorry.
Okay, so we're up to board 9 and we have a new pair to focus on.
Oh, LeRon.
Hi guys, just to let you know that you're on camera for 1 round.
Hello, Ralph.
Yeah.
Hello, Ron.
Hi, Ralph. Hi, Amy.
They can't hear us anymore.
Okay, and so seated in the east seat is one of the senior players in the game, Ron Smith, who I don't know, is he 80 yet?
No, he's not 80 yet. He's like 47.
So we're going to see a hand where North-South have a straightforward 4-spade contract. I guess slam is technically in the picture, but you'd much rather be in 4 spades than 6.
Ron is on lead. I thought they did one more.
Amy Matura in South jumped to 4 spades to suggest a minimum 2/1, and Ralph Katz wasn't interested in looking for more. And on a club lead, the Clara has a real challenge as to how exactly to go about setting up diamonds or roughing out hearts. Not an easy problem. And I don't know what the right play in theory or in practice is, but you could easily imagine that what he might do is cross to the ace of spades and run the jack of diamonds, which seems to combine a fair number of chances. That might or might not be successful today, but that looks a reasonable approach here.
He's playing a diamond, but he's not playing the jack. He played, but essentially very similar.
Right. This was more deceptive, and with Ralph, deception is what you would expect from him.
Well, so now he's doing pretty good here because now he could just play spade to the king and basically
the diamonds.
And basically, you know, take claim.
Right. Nicely
I mean,
done.
losing one more trick, obviously. I don't mean claim, but
this rates to be a pretty good score for him, I think. Not that you shouldn't make 11 tricks, but there are ways that you
he just claimed. He just claimed. Yeah.
Yep. And what's more, he's left us with 4 minutes on the clock, so we can ask him about the auction and the play. Andy, can the players hear us?
Yep,
Ralph, the commentators here are very impressed with your play.
Again, we think you have a future in the game.
Yeah, we think you have a future in the game, right? We just said that to Bobby Levin too. So you're right up there. You have a few. Don't give up the game, Ralph. Don't give up the game.
So Ralph, when you led a low diamond to the 8 as opposed to running the jack from hand, was that just a sort of deceptive maneuver in terms of trying to conceal the position within the suit?
Why give away what I have?
Right. You can always afford to lead the jack later. And it's sort of human nature in these positions to lead the jack out of your hand just to get the honor to unblock it. But when you have all the spots as you do here, it's much more difficult to duck the first round of diamonds if you lead low to the 8 rather than run the jack.
I mean, low to the queen would have been more deceptive, but if the diamond's on side, the block and suit.
Right.
I could have singleton. Unlikely, but it was certainly a possibility.
Right. And on this particular lie of the diamond suit, as it turns out, the diamond ruck would have come with the trump trick, but nonetheless, you were very close to have created the deception that you wanted to on the hand.
I'm sorry, I didn't really hear you there. Talking to
No, I'm just admiring the deceptive elements of the hand as well as the technical elements of it.
I think it's easy when you're sitting behind that hand. It's a lot easier to play a diamond with the 10 or 8, 9. Sometimes when you're looking at all 4 hands, it's harder to play a hand.
Right. And Amy, were you tempted to do more than jump to 4 spades over 2 hearts?
We don't have any agreement on that.
Right.
The first time we've ever played, we did spend a little bit of time discussing things, but we didn't discuss that much.
I don't have a play.
Yes, you play too fast. We have like.
It
2
was-
minutes left.
Yeah, it was a little awkward because I don't play 2/1, so that one was especially strange.
What would your spades be if you did 3? Is that forcing?
3, no, it would be invitational, like an 11, 12.
Okay.
So I should say that I know
But I would bet.
Amy from New York Bridge. Are you still playing much bridge these
Hi,
days?
Barry.
Are you
What?
still playing much? Or did
Not much. Usually just pro-ams these days.
But if I play well enough, Amy's coming to Chicago.
Okay.
Very nice.
Not if you play well enough, if I play well enough. Maybe.
Now I see somebody bid 6 spades and made it. How is that possible? You can't revoke this.
Making 6 spades is very impressive. Very impressive.
Wow.
Let's go look at it. Let's go look at it.
Like,
Who's East West? Oh yeah, it was against Josh Dunn and somebody's playing with. Well, I'm sure I'll hear about this one pretty soon.
They duck the diamond?
Well, you would think they would have to.
They duck the diamond.
Okay.
They didn't lose a spade or a diamond. One of them they didn't lose.
Okay.
They didn't lose a diamond. They ducked the diamond.
Oh, okay. Ace of diamonds and a low diamond.
yeah, I bet it wasn't a smooth, well, actually, when you play another diamond, you know.
Right. You know, that's right.
Wait, but it's still not.
It is now.
Oh, they really, wow. Okay, here we go.
Spades and played a low diamond.
Wow, Alex. Good job, Alex.
Well, good luck, gentlemen. Thank you, you too.
Bye, Ron. Bye, Robert.
Bye.
Bye.
Enjoy the rest of the game.
Okay.
Thank you.
Let us make a contract.
Yeah, make a contract, please, Ron. Make a contract.
Okay, Bronia.
Bye, Katz.
Uh,
Hello.
Jeff,
Hi, Jeff.
just let you know that you're being watched for on board.
We're on Biograph here.
Yeah.
Yep. Don't do anything stupid, Jeff.
We're watching you, Jeff. We're watching you.
Okay. How you doing, Ralph?
Good, thanks. See you in a few days.
Indeed. Got the hometown national.
Yeah. Hopefully I have a home field advantage.
So Jeff Meckstroth is well known for being being aggressive in terms of if there's a possible hand on which you could make a bid, he will do. And he opened the East hand. Perhaps not everybody would do the same. It's an 11 count, albeit with a bunch of intermediates. After a weak 2 spades from Amy, double from Drew, negative, 3 hearts from East, raised to 4.
Thank you.
And on a diamond lead, Declara seems to have 2 clubs, a diamond and a spade that won't go away. It feels natural for North to win the King of Diamonds and I think shift to the Queen of Spades. Even if he doesn't, of course, the spade loser won't go away.
Oh, Jan Martell is here.
Ah, hi, Jan.
Let's say hi to Jan. And Joe. Hi, Jan. Hi, Joe.
So both for the uninitiated, Joe Stokes has been heavily involved with the junior program for, I don't know, the last 15 years or so. And Jan has been involved in every aspect of international bridge for a longer period than that. and she's one of the people who the USBF owes the most debt of gratitude to, because she has worked unstintingly on behalf of the American Bridge Associations in that period.
Yes, she's unbelievable. Okay, I'm contemplating, I have to say, ordering some food because I realize I'm starving and we're just on round 10. So we've got 10 more rounds to go.
10 more boards to go, yes, yes.
Well, yeah, 10 more rounds.
So at this point, Declarer, who was faced with one spade and one diamond loser off the top, needs to find the queen of clubs on side. The 4-1 trump break complicates the issue rather, but if the jack of clubs was successfully run, he would be in decent shape. Alas for him, South can win the queen of clubs and play king of spades and another spade, and the contract is not going to be successful.
Yes, 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 yes. Good play. Okay, well, cash. Oh, look at that. Oh, no, we have no more trumps over here. So
No.
it's
So now another round of spades will. Better to play. It would have been better to play a third spade at that point. This will allow Meckstroth to win the ace of diamonds, take the heart finesse, and he may no, the jack of spades is good, so I think he's going to get out for down 1, which may not be a great score, but it's an awful lot better than 2 down.
right, especially at match points. Minus 200 is a very brutal score.
Yes.
Minus 100 works out okay.
So we can maybe talk to the players and ask Jeff Meckstroth, is this the first 11 count you've ever opened in your life? You know you're a sound opening bidder.
Maybe he can't hear us and maybe he's ignoring us. We don't know which one it is.
Jeff, can you hear it?
I can't hear what the comments are.
Okay, my question was, have you ever opened an 11 count before, and do you plan to do so again?
Yes and yes. Obviously the answer. I had 3 10s. I mean.
Yes, this was not the worst 11 count you've ever seen, for sure.
So Drew, you normally play with Christian? Is that your partner? They were talking, Drew, about you and Christian Jolly. Is that your normal partner, or is that a guy, the person?
Yeah, yes.
Everybody was saying that was like one of the favorite partnerships to watch. You guys were like, all the Kibitzers were talking about what a great partnership you guys were to watch.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome.
That's really nice.
Okay. I don't know. There's a bunch of Kibitzers. Jan Martell, Babs, Joe Stokes. They were all talking about Drew once you guys came on the screen, because we've been with Ralph and Amy for a little bit, but you guys just show up for one round.
Make puns out of our name, Jolly and Cavalier. One in the Junior World Championships in 2013, they wrote an article called "The Jolly Good Slam," and they called my bidding Cavalier, and one fun after the other.
That's very good. That's very, very good.
So Bronia, how many teams are we sending to the World Championships the next time?
I think 2, no?
2 open and 2 women's, and
2 mixed and 2 seniors.
Right. It looks like we're just almost ready to start the new board.
We'll see you guys in Chicago.
Yes, I'd like to talk with you
It's-
there, Bronia.
Bye, see you soon.
I want to talk with you in Chicago.
We will.
Okay.
The clock is 0, but you're still here. Oh, hi.
There you go.
Hi, little dog.
Yes.
Hi, man.
As in Bill Mazeroski.
Absolutely.
Oh, really? A Pittsburgh dog?
Yeah, we were just at PNC Park and got a
Ah.
picture from Mazeroski Way.
Look how cute she is.
She's a nice dog.
I know, she really is.
I didn't
Okay,
realize
what's going on, you guys? You guys should be gone already. Why are you still here? Come on.
the new round hasn't started. A few tables are still in play, perhaps. But
Ah.
does that mean that Ralph is a Pittsburgh person as opposed to a Chicago person?
Yeah. Ralph is a
Oh,
Pittsburgh guy originally.
I consider myself kind of a Pittsburgh and Steubenville person.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Flash,
Really?
coming
Yeah.
out of Ohio.
I mean, Chicago's okay. Great place to visit. I don't know if I'd want to live here.
Yeah, exactly.
It's about time you made your mind up on that, though, Ralph, I think.
Yeah, well, I love Pittsburgh.
Even the climate? I guess
They're just moving.
when you compare it to Chicago, maybe it's a fair point.
Amy, where do you, oh, here's Sabine. Hello, Sabine. Hello, Bobby.
Hi.
Hi, hi.
You guys are on view graph.
Okay.
Don't be nervous, Sabina.
Okay. So,
Ooh, this is okay. This is to me is one of the first exciting boards we've seen. I love these kind of hands.
so South is the dealer, nobody vulnerable. As West, would you open 2 hearts, Bronia?
Wow. Probably not.
Okay.
Just because
Right.
I got my spades are just too good here, you
Yep,
know.
yep,
Like I
yep,
just,
yep.
I probably
Good.
feel like I can get in at some point later.
Right.
And then my
And-
partner would maybe understand when I bid hearts later that the reason I didn't preempt in hearts was because I had spades is what I'd be
Yep.
kind of hoping for.
Okay. As you can see, West chose to open a heart, and now
Right.
East-West probably on their way to some doomed game.
Well, 3-note trump's not the worst.
It's certainly got play on a spade lead. If
There we go. We're
Declare-
playing. Yeah, there you go.
So if Declarer puts in the 10 of spades, he's already up to.
Yeah,
4
but I mean, you can't
right?
get to your hand to make, you can't do it. How do you get to your hand?
They don't know that. You know, who knows? You play the 10 of spades and the ace of spades and a club. They give you an entry to hand. You take the diamond finesse. Thank you very much. 9 tricks.
Yeah. 1, 2,
That's
3,
the
4, 5,
universe
6,
I live
7,
in.
8. I mean, there's 8 tricks. There's always 8, right?
Where there's 8, there's
As it
always
turns out.
9.
Where there's 8, there's always 9.
Maybe Declarer is going to win the first spade in hand to take the diamond finesse.
Oh, well, here we go. So he's
Let's
the,
see. Let's
All right.
see. Okay. So if he cashes the ace of spades and plays a club, the defenders are going to have to be quite careful to beat him.
this
If
is
he
a fun
doesn't
hand.
if he doesn't cash the ace of spades, then there are plenty of ways that defenders can slip up and still beat him.
Feels pretty doomed.
You would think, I mean, he's down in theory, but being down in theory as opposed to in practice is very
Right.
different.
Agreed. Well, at least, you know,
Okay.
he's gonna take 5 diamond tricks, so he's putting at least
Well-
some pressure on his opponents.
Yeah. So now the defenders have to take 4 clubs and a heart to beat him.
Mm-hmm,
They can do it, but whether they will do it is a different matter.
mm-hmm.
But the board is still very much in the balance. And that's a very thoughtful pitch of the Jack of Spades by Ralph Katz, making it clear to South that there's no future in the spade suit, so she should not retain her spades, and she shouldn't lead one if she gets in.
Right. He's pitching all his spades. Forget the spades part.
Very thoughtful play by.
He's a good player. He's a good player, that
Yeah.
Ralph Katz. We'll
No,
let him.
again,
Yeah,
again, there may be a future for him in the
maybe a
game.
future for Ralph Katz.
Yeah. I'm not so sure. I think it's sort of odds against. I mean, he's pretty old.
All right, here we go. Now okay. We're pitching good. We're pitching good. Okay. Looks like he's gonna go down.
In theory, so long as South doesn't waste a club on her.
Didn't waste anything. Yeah. Okay, very quick 10 of clubs play. Very quick 10 of clubs play. Okay.
Not be a good moment to overtake the 10.
Yeah, she didn't.
Right? I'm not sure whether Ralph knows where the heart honors are. You could imagine that if all he was interested in was saving the overtricks, it might be right to exit with a spade.
Right.
But if he wants to beat the contract, he has to play a heart. And
He's gonna play hard. He's playing hard, yeah.
Given that
He didn't go all this way and do all these things to not
Yes.
play hard now.
Given that South pitched the 7 of hearts encouraging, she made it easy for Ralph to do the right thing. So both defenders take a lot of credit here for finding the winning path. In fact,
Okay, he did good. He did
well
good.
done.
He
Well
did
done,
good.
make it clear not to read the ending and keep the heart. Almost.
Almost got there.
Oh. Andy, can the players talk to us?
Yeah,
I
they
didn't
can.
have to open
Right.
it. I hated to have, it had such good values in the majors, but it just felt too good to open 2 hearts with side 4-card king, queen of spades.
I agree with you. I agree with you. Too much in spades to do that. And once you open a heart, you're sort of locked into 3 no trumps. Ralph, you knew in the ending to exit with a heart rather than to go passive with a spade?
I'm sorry, what?
You did well in the ending to play a heart rather than exit passively with a spade.
Well, either Amy has the ace or she doesn't.
Right.
Period.
I was more impressed with your jack of spades pitch and your other spade pitch to make sure that your partner knew not to pitch the other suits. I thought that was very good.
That's a good technical point. That
Once again, we think you have a future in the game, Ralph. We think you have a future in the game. And Declare, you really did well too, because you gave it the best chance of making. So well done, Bavik. I'm not sure how to say your name, but well done. And you pitched well in the end to make sure that you only went down 1. So that was good.
Thank you.
Good luck to you.
Take care.
Sabine, as usual, you were flawless because you're always flawless, Sabine. And Amy, good defending. Okay, good luck, guys. Bye, Sabine. Bye, Bobby.
Good night.
Thanks.
Bye, Amy. Bye, Ralph.
I think we have one more board for Ralph.
Oh, one more board with these guys? Okay, we'll stay with you.
It hasn't been a good set for opening night so far.
No, it hasn't. Talk about misfits. At least the Queen Doubleton dropped. What a small mercy. Well, most pairs were in game on this hand, on this misfit.
It's hard to stay out.
Okay, I'm not getting food, but I'm making a coffee. Oh, we're.
Hi, Kevin. Hi, Brian. Just to let you know, you're being watched for one round.
Hi, Brian. Hi, Kevin.
So it's almost the youngest player in the event, Kevin, and almost the oldest player in the event, Brian. Nice to see you.
That's not right. That's not right.
Okay, so it's another bidding problem for North-South. You can see that North-South have quite a lot of high cards, but no realistic play for slam. In fact, even 4 spades looks quite high enough.
Slam is really like,
And they have to, even 4 spades may be
yeah,
challenged.
I mean, definitely, I don't know I don't think you would ever even think of getting to slam on these cards.
Well, let's see when we see the
I mean,
result.
a singleton king is nothing, you know.
You can see after a 1 spade opening and a 2 club response, Ralph Katz rebid 2-0 rather than introducing the diamonds. He had so many points in his short suits.
Wait, I don't see where's the bidding?
Down the bottom right.
Oh, there it is. There it is. I lost it for a second. Sorry.
And Amy jumped to 4 spades. That rates to be the right contract on the cards with ace king third of spades. So now the only question is,
Not a minimum, it's a little extra. We don't play 2 over 1.
You don't play. Could you open a no trump with a 5-card major?
Yeah.
so here Kevin Rosenberg has gone passive with a heart lead, which certainly is a good decision on the actual lie of the cards. And you figure that Declare is going to win this in hand and lead a diamond towards the queen, trying to establish the diamond suit either via a bluff or something equivalent.
So let's see what is going to happen here.
Heart lead, Declare will win in hand and play a diamond up. East will win the king and play either a club or a heart. And I think Declare will get out for a club loser, a diamond loser, and the 4-1 trump break will be a third loser. And that's what Ralph has done. He's led a diamond at trick 2. Kevin Rosenberg has sensibly taken the king. He may now shift to a club, I think. Maybe even the 10 of clubs.
Okay, I'm making myself a coffee.
Okay. At this stage in the evening, we need all the energy we can
Yeah,
get.
exactly. I need a coffee so I can make it through. Mostly because I'm actually really hungry, so I feel like this will at least like hold me.
So you're seeing in your picture Kevin Rosenberg thinking.
That's right.
And this is his normal pose. Kevin hasn't inherited from his father a deliberate tempo whereby if he can't see a way to beat the contract, he'll keep thinking until he finds one.
So Kevin and Brian are playing together in I think in some event at the Nationals, and they were trying to find a time to practice, and you know they're both pretty busy, so they ended up decided so Brian generously bid on Kevin so that they could practice together. I think that's very cool.
Brian and I played together on a team in the Nationals about 26, 27 years ago. I was playing with John Diamond. Brian was playing with Jerry Seixas. And when I played on the team, it was the first time I thought that I had ever been the oldest player on the team that I was on. And I mentioned this to my teammates. And I got this fisheye stare that made me think I must have said something out of place. And it turned out that Jerry Sasius was actually older than me. I mean, he looked like he was about 5 years younger, but it turned out he was older. But the age gap between Brian and Kevin is, well, Brian is probably.
Are we just not gonna lose a club here?
I think
Lose a diamond?
if Eric's going to play the fourth spade, he's got one discard either for a diamond or a club.
Yeah,
But he
okay,
can
fine,
get
so you
rid of
can't do
both.
that. You can't
So
do
I
that.
think he's going to lose one spade, one club, and the king of diamonds and make
Yeah.
10 trips.
Yeah.
Which rates, I think, to be a little above average because there will be people who get too high on the hand one way or another. If Brian underleads the ace of clubs, he'll be embarrassed by the consequences. But I think he knows not to do that.
I think so too.
We'll see. We'll see. Just because Brian should know the answer to a question doesn't mean he will know it.
I'm betting on him not.
Nah. Okay.
There you go. There you go, Brian.
Well done, Brian.
I was speaking to him. You know, we played on the junior, and we played against each other and with each other in the juniors.
Remind me, who was the team that you played on in the Canadian team? It was Fred
Well, I
Gittle.
played twice. I played twice. So I played with Mike Roberts the first time, and
Yep.
believe it or not, Jeff Hampson the second time. Although I think I barely
Really
remember playing with Jeff.
Two for one. It's two hands though, where it would have been better.
Well, we got to the right spot.
Yep.
Kind of extent.
Guys, I'm just going to stop the share for a minute. I want to try and adjust the audio. All right. So.
Okay.
I guess that's love.
So, Bronia, again, you played with Jeff Hampson and survived the experience.
You know, I blocked it out of my mind. I barely can remember it. No, I'm just kidding. I love Jeff Hampson. I think he's amazing. He has the quickest wit. He is the funniest guy. He is so sharp. He is so sharp.
Crappy 13 coming. Yes.
He probably knows the shape as well, I think, if he
He's paying attention to his cards.
Yeah.
If I pay attention.
Yeah.
I kind of want to ask Brian if we can get to Brian, we want to ask him.
Ralph says you have to pay attention.
Hey, Brian, we have a question.
That I'm not allowed to be lazy. He said that.
What's the question?
Brian, we have a question. How did you know, and this is for us and the Kibitzers and everybody, how did you know not to try to underlead the ace of clubs to get declared to go wrong?
Because it's hard to go wrong with a singleton king.
No, but you didn't. How did you know?
Kevin played back to 10 of diamonds, so
Thanks,
it looks
Brian.
like he started with 5.
So you
And
got
from the
the
opening lead, and Kevin gave count.
Kevin gave count. Thank you. That was what I was looking for. Thanks for the singleton king comment, though. Thank you. I got that now. Yeah.
Thank you, guys.
Yes.
So now we have a new pair to follow for the next 4 deals.
Okay.
Hi, guys. Just to let you
Larry
know.
Cohen,
we have an
Jeffrey,
audience there.
Yoko.
Hello.
Hello,
Hi,
and
Cohen.
Michael. Hi. You're on view graph.
Yay.
Yeah, we're on television, so make sure you don't make any bad mistakes.
And don't feel under any pressure, because we promise we won't comment if you do anything
Oh,
wrong.
they can't hear us anymore, Barry. They can't hear us anymore. Now it's just us again.
So now we're looking at a hand for East-West where 6 diamonds has a fair amount of play. And what you really want to do is to avoid playing 3-no trumps off the whole club suit. If you can play 5 diamonds or 6 diamonds, you're going to be well placed. If you can play For hearts, you may not do so badly. Hearts looks a little better than spades, but diamonds is clearly right. And this is not an easy hand at all.
Well, so far the bidding's been reasonably simple, right? We open a
Okay.
spade. We bid 2 diamonds, we rebid 2 hearts, 3 diamonds, 3 hearts. If you play 2 over 1, a spade 2 diamonds is game forcing.
Right.
So now you get to, Yoko gets to completely describe her hand. And
But now it's very, very difficult for
right,
West.
so it was easy up until here, and now it becomes a challenge. So
me.
queen and one does suggest no trump, but it doesn't when your partner bids 1 spade, 2 hearts, 3 hearts, because now you know your partner has 10 cards in the majors, and therefore, you know,
Thank you.
probably not 3 clubs.
Okay, so now we have a very interesting declarer play problem for East. If the defenders start with 2 rounds of clubs, East will ruff and is immediately threatened with losing trump control. I believe the solution to the problem would be if you ruff the second club and lead a low trump from hand, you may lose a trick to the queen of hearts, but if the defenders play a 3rd club, you can ruff it in dummy. And I think that way you'd almost ensure 10 tricks against anything but the most hostile of breaks.
That's a really good point. I do, those hands do scare me when I'm playing those hands and you're getting tapped in the long hand. It is quite stressful to figure out what to do. Luckily, there's only 2 clubs in the dummy. And so therefore, you know, you can sort of afford to do that. If there were 3 clubs in the dummy,
Very difficult.
It would be a very difficult, different situation. So we're roughing the second.
Notice that Larry Cohen overtook the first trick because he knew what the right defense was.
That's right.
He took his partner off the hook.
Yeah.
If he knows what's right and he can make the play so as not to give his partner a problem, then he should do so. And again, it's another player who I think has quite a future in the game.
I was just gonna say,
Yeah.
you stole my line. You stole my line. Barry. I
Just
was
so
gonna
long as he
say-
doesn't waste his time with writing about the game.
Yeah,
he may,
I was
he
just
may
gonna
go
say,
places. He
You
may
think
go,
he's got a future too, huh?
yeah. So
I think
now,
your analysis of the future of the bridge players is extremely sound, Barry. I think you are extremely sound analyzer there.
let's see whether
All right,
Yoko,
let's see what Yoko does here.
yeah, no pressure, Yoko.
Yoko,
Well
low
done.
hard. Go Yoko,
Nice
go
play.
Yoko, go Yoko.
That's a very nice play.
She's a
I
good
know
player.
I know that it might look like it dropped an over trick, but it is clearly the right technical play.
Very nice.
If Larry plays a 3rd club, declarer will ruff and dummy, cross to the ace of spades, draw trumps and claim. Very thoughtful.
And she
And-
did it quickly too. She did it pretty quick.
Yep. Yep. You'll see that
But
hand in the.
Yoko was on that team that made it to the finals.
We can hear you talking to yourself. Just,
Oh,
No,
shit,
we're,
that's
it's the internet. That's the frustration.
okay.
Yeah.
Yoko was on the team that also made it to,
Yeah. She played with Ron Smith in that team, is that right?
that's right.
No.
At one point, that was supposed to be my team. I was on so many teams in the trials, and then I ended up on obviously 0 teams, but I was on a lot of those teams at some point. Well done, Yoko.
Okay, I'm good, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, very nice.
Let's talk to the
Wanted to
players
cut
if we can, Andy. Yoko, that was
Go,
A,
Yoko, go, Yoko. Woo,
that was a
Yoko,
very nice,
go, Yoko.
that was a very nice play. My question to you is, have you seen this play before, or did you find it, so to speak, without knowing the technical play of leading a low trump from hand so that you could ruff the third club in dummy? Is it something you'd experienced before at the table or read about?
I feel like I've experienced it before.
Okay. Do you find
It was a nice play. I could duck the Jack of Hearts smoothly, but that's pretty tricky to do, especially since my partner might have the 10 of Hearts.
Indeed. Do you find it easy to make plays of this sort if you haven't seen them before, or are you somebody where if you've seen it in print you can find it, but it's more difficult to find if you haven't seen it?
It was a nice play.
Yeah.
I mean, I feel like I've always been more of an intuitive player, so
okay.
I think sometimes I'll read about things later and understand more why. But I don't know. It's a mix of
right
experience, reading, and intuition.
I'm sure Larry has written about that position many times before.
Well, yeah, it's a nice position and a nice play, and I kind of saw it happening. So very well done, Yoko.
Yeah, good job, Yoko.
Thank you.
Okay, East West about to leave us, and I think we're staying with Larry and Michael.
Yes.
So you guys are still on view graph. Yoko and Jeffrey, you guys.
We've been defending every hand. Have on the other 12 boards you guys watched, did North South get to play any of them?
Good question. I think one or two. It may just be that you guys don't bid enough.
Yeah, you guys need to get in the bidding.
I want to be the dummy. I haven't even had a bathroom break. I haven't been the dummy yet. Maybe I'm either a hand hog or something.
Well, it's been really fun so far.
It's been hard to get a good board.
Yes. It's a tough field. It's a tough field.
Must be. It must be, because I can't blame my partner.
If you can't identify the pigeon at the table, it may be you.
That's right.
Well, it's definitely not a pure pro-am because there are a lot of excellent pairs.
Yes.
Yeah, it's true.
It's all good. It's for the children. It's for the children.
It's lovely.
Okay.
Hey, hello guys. You're on view graph.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi.
Hello.
Hi, little girl. How you doing?
So
Well,
is this legal, Josh? You're playing with an advisor? Josh, are you going to introduce us?
What am I supposed to
I mean, can you guys hear us?
Josh, you want to introduce them to me?
Josh, your view graph audience would like an introduction.
Yes, we want an introduction, please.
Oh, this is me, Ray.
Hi.
Hello. Hi, sweetness. How are you?
She's already picked a play for me, and it was correct when I didn't know what to
Okay,
do.
good job.
Yeah,
Good
she's on a
job.
roll.
Keep doing it.
Okay.
Okay.
Hey.
So here we can see
Oh, that's a real big
East West
I
have
like
been
this a redouble. I like hands with redouble. So let's see what happens. One spade normal.
GLP.
One no trump, a little double. Larry didn't want to just pass. Redouble, which I'm sure
Which is-
shows a pretty good hand.
which he almost has. And now when West invited game, East accepted. West foolishly perhaps believing that his partner had the hand he'd shown as opposed to the cards he actually had.
Yeah, that did
Led
not
a
work.
hearts. Now the heart loser has gone away for the defense, so Josh is going to play to rough clubs and dummy. He's going to go to the ace of diamonds and play a second club. And I think he's just going to lose a club and a spade.
That is indeed what he is doing. And now even ace of spades and a spade isn't enough for him to,
Right.
a low spade out of his hand. Nothing he can do to stop from the one little club rough.
I wonder whether De Clara might have been under some pressure on an initial trump lead, but that was very hard to find. It's really easy for South to believe that his partner had something in hearts on the function, and it didn't work out that way, but it was far from unreasonable. De Clara has all the trump spots, so you can rough a club with the queen of spades or the eight of spades.
I think I'm going to lose anything but the ace of spades.
Right.
Okay.
All right.
Well, partner, that was a normal lead.
Yeah.
Since we're being televised, I'm going to tell him.
Okay.
Would anyone like to hear?
Yes, please. Please. Tell us.
What do we have? We have Bronia and Barry. Is that who's there?
That's who we have.
Yep, we're just.
Okay, well, I want this recorded for
Yes.
all of my students. Okay. I want a spade pass and no trump, and I have this flat 14 count with only three little hearts. And the disciplined action is to pass. And I believe in my heart that that is the right action. But I'm going to explain why I doubled. And this is something I've never done in my life, and my students always do it. They say, well, we hadn't played any hands yet and blah, 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 which is a ridiculous excuse. However, this is board 14, and I have yet to be the dummy.
And you need to get to the bathroom.
I wanted a bathroom break, and I figured if I make a takeout double, my partner would bid something, and I could be the dummy. And now here I am talking to you on camera, because we're on Viewgraph, these four deals, and I still don't have my damn bathroom break. So that's my
Okay.
And you got a bad board. And you got a bad board.
First of all, you can get to the bottom now if you want.
Well, yeah, we've been getting bad boards no matter what I do, so that's nothing.
You also had 14 points on board 14. I don't think that can be.
Yeah, well, that's a good one. I think 14 on 14 might have been an omen.
Yep. Larry, would you have doubled at any other vulnerability than this one?
Well, the vulnerability, certainly if we were vulnerable, it would be insane, bathroom or no bathroom.
Right.
White on white, it has merit. I didn't like when I went redouble, mind you.
Yeah.
And I have prime cards like king, queen, ace. It's not like I scatter jacks and queens. So
Well,
I'm not embarrassed.
No, I mean, if you're going to come into the auction, it's much safer to come in cheap and dirty rather than wait till they get to two spades and double and then find yourself at the 3 level. You're much safer to take the action low rather than later. And the vulnerability,
Absolutely. And these days, and I'm not casting any aspersions on my right-hand opponent, but when they respond to white no trump, they're often stealing.
Yep.
And, if you sit there and you collect 50 or 100 and you can make like 110 or 140, you've been stolen from. So, I mean, I think, all joking aside, it's very close. I think I don't know if there's any way to see what happened at the other tables, but I'm guessing.
Yeah, you can see it. You can see it.
Yeah. Well, can you see if other people doubled?
Yeah, you can see.
Well, actually, not everyone would have responded to no trump.
420 is about an average. The over trick is significant in terms of the result. But I agree with you that when nobody is vulnerable, and either side is going for 50 or 100 when they're going down, you often find that competing on insufficient values gets you into the auction when, if you delay, your jeopardy is far higher. And sometimes you just winning ugly is still winning.
Andy, can you explain to Larry how he can see the boards?
Yeah, he was. The thing is, I think Larry was wanting to actually see an analysis of how many people doubled after one no trump, which he
If
did
it would have
do.
spade and no trump. And by the way, partner, on this auction, I would have led a heart also. I like, Michael, on this auction, it sounds like a heart lead has potential. I mean, I rate to have a heart honor and, I would have led that same faithful heart. I'm blaming me, not you.
We agree. The commentators agree, and that is what we all said. That is what we all said when he led the heart.
Yeah, my fault.
No, I hope they're not. They're just kidding. I know. Yeah.
Okay, Josh and Saba, nice to see you.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Goodbye, East West. Goodbye, East West. Goodbye, Josh. Goodbye, Saba.
Bye.
Michael, if we play again, we'll have better luck, I promise. Hello, Allison and Allison.
Hello, girls. Your autograph.
Hey, how are you?
Allison's on the beach. Are you on the beach, Allison? All right, we can go mute.
Hi, everybody. So, board 15, dealer south, north-south vulnerable. It looks as if, with the ace of spades on side, east-west have a reasonable play for 9 tricks at no trumps. 2 diamonds, 4 clubs, 2 hearts, and a spade. You may have to guess the club suit, but I think you could do that. On the other hand, it may be the case that 4 hearts is a slightly better game. Here, even if hearts were 4-2, you might come to 10 tricks in hearts and only 9 tricks in no trumps. And with hearts 3-3, I think you might even make 11 tricks in hearts. But with a 5-2 fit with no intermediates, it's extremely hard to play anywhere except 3 no trumps. And that's what's happened here. East-West have had a fairly normal auction to 3 no trumps. Declarer has 1 spade, 2 hearts, 2 diamonds, and 4 clubs if they guess the suit, and you would certainly expect them to do that.
Okay, so this is a good play from Larry, just in case his partner only has 2 spades. Although, mind you, if his partner has 2 spades, he has king 9 fourth, so.
So the 8 of spades leads, suggesting no honor, and Alison Cappaletti ducking the first spade, just in case she can sever the communication in the spade suit.
Well, she can't duck the second one.
No, Larry Cohen wasn't born yesterday. Hasn't returned the ace of spades. He's played a low spade, so the defenders still have that communication in the spade suit.
He actually played the queen of spades. Not that it's a really big deal, but he did actually play the queen of spades, and that's to make sure that if Declare did have king 9 fourth, it didn't run around to the 10.
Right. So Allison led a low club from hand, just in case the clubs were 4-1. And when the jack of clubs comes from south, I wonder whether Declarer will cash the ace king of diamonds next, just in case somebody shows out. Because if they do, that will tell her how to play the club suit. And that's exactly what she did. Nice play.
That's not what she did. She only cashed 1 diamond and then
She only cashed 1 diamond. Okay.
Well, but she's going to figure it out now, pretty much.
Yes. South would never have played the jack of clubs from jack 10 fourth in this position. So it was fairly safe for her to do what she did. It's really strange how well 4 hearts plays by comparison to 3 no trumps. There's no logic to it. It's a 5-2 fit with no intermediates in the suit. And yet when you look at the hand, 4 hearts is proof against a 3-3 or 4-2 break, whereas 3 no trumps only has 9 tricks, even if you guess the club suit. Really quite strange. I don't have an explanation for it. We'll ask Larry because he's the expert on total tricks.
Okay. I'm guessing we're going to have some time to ask him.
Yep.
Okay, what's going on here now? We're taking our tricks and going home. And I think Larry can claim now. Oh, no, Larry can't claim, but Michael can claim.
Let's chat to the players.
Okay, good lead partner this time. Did something and it didn't cost us.
A little bit of help, yeah.
Yeah.
So Larry, we have a question.
Okay.
So
believe-
Barry, go ahead, Barry.
No, we believe you have some interest in the general concept of total tricks. Can you explain why on this hand, 4 hearts is so much a better contract than 3 no trumps?
You mentioned total tricks, or well, that
Yes,
that's
total tricks. East West have a
why
7.
on this hand is 4 hearts and the 5-2 fit.
Yep. Yeah, and 4 hearts, you can make 11 tricks in hearts against a 3-3 break and 10 tricks against a 4-2 break. But 3 no trumps has no play for more than 9 tricks on a spade lead. I don't understand it. I'm not being sarcastic or snarky. It's just weird to me how much better a contract for hearts is.
Certainly, everyone's going to be in 3 no trump. Nobody's
Of
going
course,
to be in.
of course, of course.
And you know, you don't always get a spade lead. Sometimes spades are 4-4, but yeah, it certainly hearts is a better contract with the ace of spades known to be on side. But if you know, there's no opposing bidding, I don't know that you wouldn't want to be in 3 no trump from the king of spades side. So I don't have any brilliant things to say. I'm going to guess nobody was in 4 hearts. Were they?
One person. Billy
exactly
Cohen.
One
No, against
Billy Cohen. Who's that?
Billy Cohen. But what? Yeah, Billy Cohen.
You know a Billy Cohen, Bronia?
I know a Billy Cohen. He's somewhat related, maybe even to Larry Cohen.
There's too
From
many
the Cohen family. From the Cohen family, somewhere in the background there, you guys are related.
And talking of Billy Cohen, who do we see on this round?
That's what he's showing us, the 4 heart hand. That's the 4 heart hand.
I think, okay.
So someone went down in 3 no trump. Allison, you picked up those clubs beautifully. I want to say that you noticed you had the 8 of clubs, and I'm wondering, well, I'm not going to ask how anyone went down in 3 no. Someone went down 2.
Probably
you
by
know what maybe happened? Maybe they held up on the jack of spades, which was a good play, and then on the queen of spades, they changed their mind, and the defense took the first 5 spade tricks.
Or maybe they led the queen of clubs from hand, and then only took 3 club tricks and then panicked and tried for another trade.
In fairness, 2 people went down. No, let's look at those 2. We're going to run out of time, but maybe we have a minute to. There's 3 no down 2. Let's go 3 no down 2. They were all on spade leads, by the way. 3 no down 2, jack of spades lead. Maybe we went jack, low, 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 queen, low, 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 ace.
One would hope.
I do see the 9 tricks that Allison took. Maybe we should be complimenting her instead of all this other analysis.
Yeah.
We said very well played when we were just curious about. Barry was very curious about the analysis of the hand and the fact that it doesn't look like 4 hearts is better, but it turns out 4 hearts is better. Not that people would be in it, but just from a hand perspective.
Yeah, I also see that 5 clubs makes, although I see people in 5 clubs down. Okay, this is our last board on Viewgraph partner.
Hi, Georgia.
Good work.
Hi.
Hello. Hi, everyone.
Hello.
Hi. Okay, new board. And Larry has been complaining about the terrible cards his side has been holding. This board will not make him feel any happier because it looks like East West have respectable play for 6 diamonds. Not great, but respectable. And with the king of diamonds on side, it's hard to imagine going down in 6 diamonds, although 3 no trumps may well be a perfectly acceptable alternative contract. Once West opens 1 diamond, as has happened here, I don't think Georgia will stay out of 6 diamonds. She once missed a slam. She told me, I think it was 1999, she missed a slam, and she hasn't missed one since because she did not enjoy the experience.
That's
So I'm confident she will put her partner in 6 diamonds and that he will make it.
Yes, I agree with you. This is fun. A little slam hand. This is a kind of a, this is I think the first legitimate slam, right?
Well, there was a 6 diamond hand that
Right,
Yoko played in 4 hearts.
Yes,
But
yes.
other than that was on a finesse. So here 6 diamonds isn't great. It needs the diamond suit to play for 1 loser. So either the finesse or doubleton jack on side. But even given all of that, it's a perfectly playable slam. You're happy to be there. You're even happier to make it. If you play 6 no, you have 2 spades, 3 hearts, 4 diamonds, and only 2 clubs. And I don't think you can bring home 6 no. I wouldn't be surprised to see Georgia bid it. At match points, you always expect your partner to have a slightly better hand than this for a 1-level opening bid. But this will be a good test for her. Will she go for the best slam or the highest scoring slam?
Well, I think when I have a singleton and I have a singleton and my partner's 2 clubs and I have that little trump there, I'm playing 6 diamonds. But I mean, again,
Okay.
I'm looking at all the hands, but I think when I have that singleton club, I'm not going to be liking no trump.
Okay.
There you go.
Enjoy.
I think Georgia is due a lot of credit on this hand. It would have been very easy to look for no trumps here and hope the partner had 1 more high card and actually an opening bid when, let's be frank, they really don't have much of an opening bid. Any jack or any queen and the jack of clubs or the queen of spades would make 6 no a better spot than 6 diamonds. So I think credit where credit's due. Georgia gets a big thumbs up. Another player with a future in the game. And
Yes.
she is on the USA women's team for the next World Championship. Is that right, Bronia? Margie Cole's team?
Correct. Yes, absolutely. But I mean, even if DeClaire had the jack of diamonds, which makes it a perfectly legitimate opener, you still want to be in 6 diamonds rather than 6 no trump.
Yeah. Mind you, I think in 6 diamonds, you would do best to win the heart in hand rather than taking the club rough, which is what it looks like DeClaire is doing. I think you want to win the ace of hearts and take the diamond finesse and not rough the club.
Yeah.
So now I think DeClaire should still make the contract, but
Well, all he's got to do is play a diamond to the queen,
The queen,
ace of
yep.
diamonds, and
Yes.
catch the queen of hearts, and you're good to
And
go.
Bob's your uncle, but I think it would have been better to take the diamond finesse for trick 2.
Mhm.
However, it's hard to argue with success unless you're a commentator, when you can argue with just about anybody.
There we go. Nicely played. Nicely done. Dave Marker.
So DeClaire can pitch that club.
Georgia's
booster on
happy.
the queen of
Georgia gave us
hearts.
a good sign. There we go. He's going to pitch his club and he's going to claim.
Okay, so Bronia, you should ask Georgia why she decided correctly to play 6 diamonds rather than 6 no.
Okay.
I mean, if we consider that this was the best trump suit that we played slam with, the other one was worse. So
So Larry, you were complaining about your opponents holding all the cards, and I see what you mean, but well done, Georgia, for playing 6 diamonds, not 6 no trumps. Why did you decide to play diamonds?
And well done, Dave, for making it, by the way. Well
Yeah.
done, Dave, for making it, you know?
Wait, you asked me why I decided to play in diamonds and not no trumps?
Yep.
I mean, to be honest, it didn't even cross my mind to play no trumps.
Fair enough.
We have nothing
I mean-
in clubs. He has to rough out the clubs for sure, or rough out the spades. So, I mean,
But
there's
if
no way.
partner had, let's say, the jack of hearts, you might have 12 tricks without needing to take club roughs. You mean, you are absolutely right. I'm not questioning your judgment. I'm just curious. You always decided to play the hand in diamonds rather than no trumps. You didn't. It didn't occur to you to play no trumps on this hand, and you were right. So I should not be questioning your judgment. But when we
Let me
looked at,
just say that during the
I don't
commentating,
think you were questioning. I just didn't understand
Yeah.
if you were actually asking me a question, not questioning.
yes, it was a question. Yes.
I mean, you know, I think if they had cooperated to show me some extras, but once he shows me bare minimums 5 times in a row, there is pretty much no way we have 12 tricks off the top without any roughs, I would say.
Okay. Fair enough.
let me
Yes.
just say that during the commentating, I was pretty much saying there's no way she's not bidding 6 diamonds, you know, like, so I agree with you. It wasn't even like he's like, I think she might go for, I mean, she's not going for no trump. She's got a singleton club. She's going to bid 6 diamonds. So
You're right. You were right. And it's-
I was. I'm often wrong. So I like it when I'm right just once in a very small way.
By the way, me too, and especially tonight. So I'll take one time of being right tonight.
Well done. Well done, East West. Thank you for coming to our table. You did a great job. Larry and Michael, it's been nice seeing you guys.
Yeah, now everyone knows why we're not doing well. We kind of just sit here and smile and get bad boards.
I mean, I wish that was our excuse, you know, but.
I gotta thank Zach Grossack. I see he managed to go down in 4 clubs, double down 6 north south.
I mean, it's pretty amazing. Only
14
Zach
injury.
could overcall 4 clubs with this hand.
So
Nobody
we got
else.
at least 1 match point, partner. Don't worry.
It's
We got
quite
1 match
amazing.
point, and there's a few other 13.
I think we may be getting to see Zach on the next round. So
Yeah,
we
we're
can.
going to Zach, so we'll make fun of
Yes.
him a little bit.
Yes.
Why don't you ask Zach how he got to 4 clubs double?
Yeah, please roast him a little on that 4 clubs.
There it is.
please.
It's 1 diamond, 4 clubs doubled. I'll just say, you know, you stole Georgia's top.
That's right, as usual, by the way.
Yeah.
I want you to tell him that I had 6 clubs to the queen and I did not bid 4 clubs.
I'm going to tell him you bid 5 clubs. I'm going to say Larry bid 5 clubs.
Yeah. Real men bid 5 clubs.
Real men, you're going to bid, yeah.
Yeah, well, I see some people are in 3 clubs doubled north south. Like there must be some attraction.
Well, I mean, 3 clubs, I think it's aggressive, but, you know, wouldn't be the first time we see somebody bidding 3 clubs with 6 not so good ones. But
I think you're forgetting that Larry Cohen is almost as old as me, and when you get to my age, you don't like to go down.
I want you to know, did you see I overcalled vulnerable with ace queen jack 5th and out? So sometimes you have to bid.
I
On the other
didn't.
hand,
Yeah, you did. That was a handy letter spade against 3 no.
right. So sometimes you have to bid.
That's right.
All
right, well, it was
I'll-
fun
I'm
watching
gonna
you
get
guys.
back.
Right. Good luck to you both for the last.
Good luck to everybody in the last 4
Good luck,
four
thanks.
hands.
Thank you, guys.
So now we get to see Zach Grossack.
Yeah.
Last
One gold
one.
rounds.
Hey, Zach, Larry Cohen bid 5 clubs with your hand, not 4 clubs, 5
I think
clubs.
that was a better bid.
Yeah, 5 clubs. What is this 4
I'd
club
probably
bid?
get the 5 no, you know?
I know. Hello, Jane and Mike again.
Who's that, Yuri?
No, that is Bronia. That is Bronia. That is our new president.
I know.
Hi, John.
Hello, Bronia. How
You
are
can't
you?
see them, but you can hear them.
Hello.
Hello, boys.
Hello, Papa Burke.
Hello.
Is it my imagination, Bronia? Is Zach Grossack's hair a little lighter than I remember
I
it?
think it is. He looks really good.
Hi, Raja.
Hi, Zach. Hi, John.
Hello.
Hello, hello, hello. So 4 deals to go. Zach Grossack, the dealer, and it looks like a part scoring clubs perhaps, unless North-South can get into the action in spades.
Yeah, well, what happens to them? Spades doesn't play so good. They get a lot. You can beat them a lot in spades if you start getting those
Go
little
get 'em.
roughs in,
Hey,
right?
your friendly game.
Take two hearts and a heart rough, and then you take two diamonds and a diamond rough. And then you
So
take a club.
So North-South have come to a stop in one no trump, and a very interesting lead of the jack of clubs. West would be a hero if dummy had the bear 10, but it doesn't. So what's Declarer going to do? I guess he'll win the queen of clubs and cash his spade winners and hope something good happens. The one club opener certainly worked well in keeping the opponents out of clubs, but it's hard to see more than 5 tricks, 4 spades and a club trick for North-South. If they try for more, they might get less. I think Declarer would be wise to run for his 5 tricks and then hope to get something at the end.
Let's see here. So 4, 5. Okay. So who's playing this? John is playing this. Okay.
Yes, South has cashed his 5 winners, and the defenders have 2 hearts, 2 diamonds, and 4 clubs to take, assuming no accidents.
Read this, Katz.
Standard.
Thank you.
So now the critical moment is Dave Berkowitz has to cash his 2 diamonds before playing a club. Otherwise, there's a chance the defenders.
It's too late. He already didn't do it.
They can still survive.
No, how do they survive?
Ace of clubs, club
No.
to the 10, ace of diamonds.
Oh, I see.
Yeah,
Oh, wow. Okay, that's big.
that
that's
would
big.
work. That would work, but it's not obvious that that's the right
Oh, well,
thing.
he cashed the king of hearts, so now it's not possible.
Right, and in fact, there's a danger that you might
Oh my
let
gosh.
the trump through. Maybe it's still okay. If Declarer plays a diamond, the defenders have the rest.
Right,
They do. This wasn't easy for the defenders to unscramble.
right. But
You know,
I think most,
playing this Walsh style thing, I should be bidding a spade over a club. I've been thinking about it for a long time now, and I've never actually.
Raja, what was the jack of the clubs?
Trying to pin the bear 10,
Trying
David.
something fun.
No
I was trying
imagination.
something funky, you know.
Oh, that was funky, I have to admit.
We're just having a good time. Well, I guess I did okay. I thought we would belong in spades when dummy came down, but they can get a pretty nasty cross ref going.
Correct.
1,
Correct.
2, 3, 4, 5. They can just take 7 off the top.
Yep. You actually down 1 and 1 no trump is not terrible.
I was just trying to figure out. What
No, it's good.
clubs from. I don't always have 10-4 when the jack of clubs gets.
I will say that if dummy had hit with about 10 of clubs instead of the queen, you would have made it into the bulletin all around the world for your jack of clubs lead. And it's the sort of thing that Belladonna would do it, and he would always find the bad 10 of clubs and dummy. But maybe that's why he's the world champion and you're not. You just don't buy the right dummies when you lead the jack of clubs.
This is very interesting.
let's look at some of the results.
Yes. And
well, a lot of people passed out 1 heart. I can tell you that's not a big winner in life. It's not going to get you far.
Very few North-South.
Wall passing club pass a heart pass, and John, they passed with your hand.
I don't think that's so unreasonable.
I think it's ridiculous.
But that would then
No,
let.
you did 2 clubs.
No, I
West-
mean a club pass, a hard pass.
Yeah, passing it hard is fine. Yeah, that's fine. But West
But
can't pass it out.
West would then be able to balance with 2
That is
clubs,
truly
and
ridiculous.
East
No,
West.
they have a very happy 2 club bid. You know your partner has a doubleton heart. I mean, it's like
Yep.
you're like you're like pretty happy to bid 2 clubs.
And
Donn did great.
He did. John did really great here. I agree. You guys like landed in a good spot.
Down 2 has been fine. Yeah, John was
Zach,
my hero.
just out of curiosity, you played at the auction a club, a heart, a spade guarantees real club length in this position.
At
5,
least
4.
4 clubs.
No, 5 clubs. Sorry.
So with 4 spades and 4 clubs,
No, you'd open a diamond with 4x1.
Right.
And if you afford 3-2-4,
He could decide to do it, but I wouldn't advise it.
so what would be your style over a club, pass, a heart with 4-3-2-4 and king third of hearts or queen third of hearts? Do you bid 2 hearts, or do you bid 1 spade, or do you bid 1 no?
He's asking you, David.
No, I'm
Me?
asking you both. What's your, Zach, what would be your style?
I would bid a no trump, but it's a big problem.
Even with 2 small diamonds?
4-3-2-4, it's more of a problem.
And a lot depends on what your diamonds are. If you have king and 1 diamond, you're much happier about bidding a no trump than if you have 2 small.
Yeah, I wouldn't be happy bidding a no trump with 2 little diamonds.
Yeah.
I would not also be happy bidding a no trump with 2 little diamonds.
But the problem is,
I
if
agree
you
with
bid
that,
a club,
especially
a
in
heart,
match points. I'd probably find another bid.
a club, a heart, a
If
spade.
spades were really good, I would bid a spade. If my
Okay.
hearts were like ace, king, third, I might bid 2 hearts.
Yeah, because you can always back into spades if partner has a good hand, because partner can bid 2 spades and you can raise them. It's sort of like there are pluses and minuses in this position, but as it turned out, John did very well to bid a no trump on this hand. I think that's the smallest minus your side can record is 50 after the start.
Yeah, but shouldn't we have beaten him a few more? Oh, he had 4.
And the most you can
He
do
had
is
5
chip
off
out.
the top.
He did
And
take the
2
first
spades
5
luckily
tricks. He
for
took the
us,
first
down.
5 tricks. It's always good to take the first 5 tricks when you're in 1 no trump, not vulnerable. That's like minus 100 locked in. We
That's why
locked that in. We locked that bad boy in.
What did he just say, John? Repeat it. What did you say, David?
You want to be declaring when nobody's vulnerable.
It's like the thing they don't teach you early enough in bridge.
When nobody's vulnerable, it's not bridge, it's who gets to be declarer first. If both sides are going 50.
I've watched Zach grow up. He's declarer only about 87% of the deals. So, I mean, I don't know.
It hasn't been a good.
Even with his brother trying to slow him down a little bit. That
The
didn't
real
work.
question is, have you watched Zach play Catan? Or Tarot? Or
I don't think
Tarot?
Bronia's ever beat me in Catan.
I beat you every time.
You've never beat me in your life.
I beat you every time.
We have a
Hello,
new board.
Adam
We
and
have a new
Michael.
board.
You
Hello,
are on
Adam.
Ground.
Hello, Mordecai. Hi, Michael. Nice to
Hi
meet you.
guys, how are you doing?
Good.
All right, you guys know Mike? All right.
Nope.
Been putting on a show tonight, Zach?
North finally has a good hand.
So now, Bronia, would you expect North to open a no trump on this hand?
I would never open a no trump on this hand in a million years. There's no possible way I would ever open this hand a no trump.
I absolutely agree with you. My only question was whether you would expect Zach to do that.
No, and I'll tell you why. The stiff ace is the worst thing to open a no trump with, because even if your partner's got solid hearts, you can't get to them. I never open a no trump with a stiff ace. Never, 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 never.
Stiff king is good.
Stiff king is, or queen is, I mean, there's something to
King
be
is better than queen, but
right,
ace.
but stiff ace, never, never, never. That's just, I just can't, I don't even think about it.
Okay, so here,
I would
Zach,
open a club.
after a club, a heart, Zach might have bid 2 no trumps, but he actually elected.
I
to
would bid 2 diamonds.
that.
I wouldn't rebid no trump with my stiff ace. I don't like it. Let me just, I mean, I have a good hand. My
Putting
diamonds
it
are
on
great.
record, we acknowledge it.
Yeah.
And you would expect South to bid 3 clubs, assuming that to be forcing.
Right.
And then to bid 3 no trumps over that.
Right.
And 3 no trumps has 2 spades, 2 hearts, and 5 club tricks. And with the fall of the queen of spades, you might actually finish up making 10 tricks. And indeed, if West foolishly lets go a spade too early, you might finish up with 11 tricks.
That's right.
But this auction has made it extremely hard for the defenders to lead diamonds.
That's right.
I'm slightly surprised that North bid 3 spades rather than 3 no trumps. But if that is bidding out his hand pattern, then South should be able to bid 3 no trumps now.
I think South
Well,
is gonna, know.
Yeah, there's some element of risk though for North-South. They could have got to 3 no trumps at various points in this auction. This is the last possible minute at which they can do so.
And here they are.
So far,
And here
super.
they are.
He meant to alert his own 3 club bid, I think.
Yeah.
Notice that on a low spade lead, you might go
Two
down.
diamonds could be weak, it could be phony, but
Well, we play, I did alert, I didn't see it pop up though, that we play Martin.
Notice,
There it is.
low
There's the
spade
low
lead.
spade.
Thank you.
Now, will declarer run that to his jack, in which case East can win the queen of
Beats
spades,
carding.
shift to a diamond, and beat 3 no
Fourth
trumps.
best, standard carding, and odd
I
even
don't know.
first.
I would think that he'd be afraid of.
I
he
think
did.
it's going to go wrong. And
He did go wrong. He did go
So
wrong.
far, now Adam
he's
Kaplan,
padding.
Yes. Yes.
Now he's got to shift to a low diamond.
not so easy. Not so easy. I think he will, but I don't think it's easy.
I don't think he will. I think he's going to shift to a heart,
Okay.
but I could be wrong. No, he shifted to a low diamond. Adam Kaplan, I underestimated you. I'm sorry. I am sorry, Adam Kaplan. Now this guy's got a cash ace of diamonds and play another diamond. Also not easy.
I think Michael will get this right.
Very difficult hand, actually.
Yeah. Yeah. You certainly can't blame declarer after the 3 of spades lead. That was really difficult in the context of playing 4th house. But Michael hasn't played the ace of diamonds yet. I think he will.
Oh, he's doing it. He is doing it.
Now we know how well Zach deals with triumph and defeat. Let's keep an eye on his face and let's watch whether he says, "Bad luck, partner. You made a good play."
So not good.
He's shaking his head. He's shaking his head.
I'm going to let you deal with this, Bronia.
No way, I'm not saying a word. We can pretend we're not here
Got it,
anymore.
Johnny.
We can pretend we're not here anymore.
This is the type of hand that if we're playing a pair event, I would have to get up and leave the table. Because I worked so hard to get you to play it. They led away 4th best spade, or whatever they led. And he had queen and 1.
Yes.
I mean, that's just like so fakekti.
It's, I mean, I have to say, I was a little bit in disbelief. Like,
yeah.
So what
I've got to say that the East-West pair here really made a good play. Shifting to that low diamond is great, and cashing that ace of diamonds, another diamond, also a great play. Sorry, Zach. You played against some tough opponents. Sorry,
Bronia, kindly pipe down.
You're just trying to send him into
Let's hear again how I never beat you at Catan, by the way. Let's hear that again.
Never in your life.
You see how I told Adam to win that queen of spades and shift to that low diamond in my mind, right, Adam?
In your mind.
In your mind, my mind, it was all happening.
You know,
Sorry,
I thought
Donn.
we did great to get it from you. They let a low spade. Look at what happened.
I don't know.
Zach, let me ask you a serious question. Over a club cards, were you tempted to bid 2 no trumps, or do you always bid out pattern in this position?
No, I would bid 2-no trump if I had any positional values.
Okay.
But I don't have anything that I want to be let into. So
Okay.
I
So
don't.
in other words, if you had ace queen third of spades and jack 10-9 fourth of diamonds, you might have bid 2-no in this position.
I might have been 2-no that in. I think something more like king jack third of spades and queen 10 fourth of diamonds is more like what I'm talking about. Or perhaps any hard honor that wasn't the stiff ace, stiff king, stiff queen.
That's
Something like that.
Right now, we're talking to each other right there, because that's exactly what I said. I said, not with the stiff ace.
I don't really like to particularly play. I mean, they're gonna lead. They oftentimes on that auction they lead a dummy's long suit, right? Stiff ace is like the worst holding to have. It's better to have stiff 10, so they don't know. They're always gonna know how to defend when you rebid no trump with stiff ace. So once I'd already bid 2 diamonds, I wasn't in a rush to bid 3-no.
Right. No, I mean, I don't know. I feel for you. Like you did well.
I was pretty happy with what had happened, and then it didn't. Then I wasn't. And what had been a nice play. John, you played the hand perfectly.
You really did. And good lead the 3 of spades. You lead the 9 of spades or the 8 of spades, and you're making this hand. You're making over tricks.
Right. Yes. You did well, Michael. Give you credit, and especially to do it against Zach, which I think for all of us,
Of course, if
we all
you're gonna do
appreciate.
it, you do it against Zach.
Yeah,
That's how it
exactly. You wouldn't waste a lead like that against just anybody.
And Zach, they are after you. They are after you, Zach. I don't know why.
After what I did to you in Strasbourg too, I owe you like 2 times.
Oh my God, this man did the worst grand in history against me.
It was a very good grand, I'll have you know. It was just our auction left a lot to be desired.
It's okay.
You got
We didn't
two
screw up today.
boards
John, we're
to
not
go.
gonna win today.
I noticed.
I don't know if you saw.
But I'm reading this as like the tea leaves. This is a good sign for Chicago.
I agree with you.
Get it out of your system.
Bad starts are good.
Mm-hmm. Good starts are better, but
No, good starts are bad.
Zach,
Yeah.
if I have a bad hand on this last hand, I bid 2 spades.
You bid 2 spades.
Right.
Cheapest thing you can do. I think they have a conventional name for that. I'm sure Barry Rigal knows what it is.
No, different people give it different names, but the idea of using either 2 spades or 2-no as the 4th suit or 2-no, whichever is the cheaper, as the way to get out over a reverse.
The cheaper, right.
I've forgotten what the name of the guy is, but yes.
I someone would know. Someone who knows convention names would know what this is. I do not. It's not Lebensol. It's like Moidenberg.
I don't know what that is. I just know it's a thing.
It's the guy who used to assist the aces, and it begins with an M.
Good luck,
And
guys.
yeah. Okay.
See ya.
Hi.
Good evening.
Adam and Stuart. Hello. You're on View Graph.
Hi, Jory.
No, that's not Jory. That's Bronia. Bronia. Everyone thinks it's Jory. Everyone thinks you're my mom.
That's okay. You can be one of my sons. That's cool.
I thought she was watching from in the back.
Ooh,
Why
she's
is there
echoing.
such a big echo?
Okay.
Hi guys. I figured I would join you since I finished.
Thank you, Michael.
Neither Anam nor I have been echoing all evening.
Wait, how'd you finish? How is that possible?
I was in the other section.
That sounds like to me. Hold on.
One
So-
section went first quicker than the other?
Yes, we were playing 2 board rounds.
Okay.
Oh.
So
No, there's an echo.
I'll refresh.
we're on to board 19, where East-West have an easy play for 10 tricks. The question is, can they make 11 tricks in hearts if North-South sacrifice in 5 clubs, which they might do at this vulnerability? You
I
can
just
see
think, don't they just have 11 tricks?
probably because you can pitch the diamond on the clubs. You ought to spade lead, and diamond shift declare has to finesse, I think. So it looks like you should come to 11 tricks one way or another.
Nums. No texting.
Are you a spade bidder as Zach was, or would you have
Oh,
thought?
no, I'm a 2-heart bidder. If I have Michaels on the card and I have 5-5 and spades and clubs with my values in the suits, for sure I'm going to do that. And notice that after a diamond lead, Declara might even get rid of the club loser and finish up perhaps with 12 tricks, 4 diamonds, 8 heart tricks. It's a little difficult because Declara might have to risk playing the second diamond before drawing the second trump. On the other hand, he may just cash 11 and not worry about that. And the
Well,
point
let's
being,
see here.
at this moment, I think he has to play
Oh, I see.
diamond
Yeah,
before
yeah,
the
yeah.
second heart.
He does. If he wants to make it, yeah, he does. He's
But
thinking about
11 tricks won't score him badly, but it's still tricky to decide what to do now.
He's thinking about it.
Yep. And that's good. The more he thinks, the more likely he is to play a diamond.
He's thinking about
Is
it.
that your experience? Because in my experience, the more I think, the more likely I am to do something really wrong.
It's a good point. I suppose it just depends on whether your first instincts are good or bad, and mine are generally bad.
Well, actually, no, he can't do it. Yeah, he can't.
I think he's going to be 1 trick short now.
Yeah, he can't do it. He can't do
Yeah.
it.
It's been a little bit of a burden in my life.
Needs to rough 3 things in dummy.
Yeah, no, he can't do it.
Right.
That's
No, this is a great approach.
Misclaimed. We misclaimed.
Claiming 12 tricks is great because he only has 11, but if the opponents give it to him, that's his
Great. Well, I didn't want to bid Michaels because I don't like to tell him how to play the hand, but of course we have down 1 or something. John, you can double 3 hearts, right? Shows take out double. Someone needed to do a little more bidding.
That's often the case when Zach is at the table that his side doesn't bid enough.
Yeah, that's usually what we were thinking.
What happened here? Stu, you only made 5.
I just gave up a spade.
No, you had to rough a diamond and 2 clubs. You had 2 diamonds and 2 club losers in your hand.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
You had to play a diamond to dummy first to play it.
A diamond to the dummy.
Who's the director?
The director is watching. Do you want me to? Sorry, is that an agree? Are you all agreed on?
We agree. We only have 11.
We only had 2 trumps for 3 losers.
Yeah. Okay. So it should be 11 tricks, yeah.
Yeah.
At that point, yes. It went from 11 to 12.
Okay, there you are.
Back to
Corrected it.
11. Okay. Now, does everyone want to see the person everyone thinks was Bronia? Bronia, everyone thinks when they hear your voice, they think it's my mom's voice.
I know, that's so great. I love that.
Yeah, she's right over there.
Hi, Jory.
Hi, Bronia. How you doing?
I'm doing good. How you
Guys,
doing?
Good. John.
Hi.
John, how are you?
Good.
Good. Good to see you.
She did in fact donate to the cause. She paid her $10. She's kibitzing like everyone else.
That's right.
That's good.
That's nice.
She's been donating to the junior cause her whole
including her
life.
time at in China, a very recent movie that came out. People might see. It was on PBS last
It
night.
it was subtitled "My Wayward Son." That's right.
Which
Yeah.
one is that? You have to be more specific.
Well, I don't like to bid Michaels that often, especially opposite past hands. John, did you consider doubling 3 hearts or?
No, never. I was going to double 1. No.
I the 3-level doubles are still not penalty.
Yeah, but it's scary when he doesn't have 2 spades, dude.
It is a little scary. I agree.
But on this hand, your partner will either have 6 spades or a 3-card minor. It's very unclear if a 3-card minor is enough. No.
You're white red. I mean, you want to get in the auction. You have this hand. You know, I
Who are we going to play?
would bid.
Who
And
are
again,
we
I
gonna
always
play?
bid.
The man who could have
Apparently not.
Michael's to get his
Progressive
5-card minor
Bible.
across.
I don't bid Michaels. I don't play it. I don't do it.
That's
You
a
guys
Don't talk to
Rosenberg
people named
philosophy
Michael. Is that what you're saying?
for at the moment.
What?
We have been sandwiched by the Rosenbergs this whole game.
Well,
And Stu, I don't want to end here, so I want a total solid green bar. And
All right.
hopefully it's enough.
Who is this Bob Hammond who's
Double
leading
four
the
hearts.
East-West pairs?
This
Yeah,
field
what
is
a name I
impossible.
recognize.
It's ridiculous.
yeah, I don't know if we should get 650 is above average, but I guess it is. It's tough.
It looks like it's very,
mean,
very close
would-
with one board to go.
We can't do anything. It's okay. We're ending with Barry Gorin too. The cards are aligning.
You're on the.
Yeah, I know.
Hi, Anam.
It will never get back to him, Anand, I promise.
No, it's okay. If you can't say it in front of someone, you shouldn't say it behind someone's back either. It's all in good fun anyway.
Really? You believe that?
Basically, I would say the same.
See you later.
Okay.
Hi, John.
Hello.
Why don't we thank Zach? At least it's John McLaughlin, you know.
Absolutely.
Right,
John's the
guys,
last
I'm-
round. He gets to go to bed right after this.
You're on
Gonna
view,
be-
Doc.
yeah,
Hello,
gonna be-
Michael. Hello,
For all the
Richard.
marble.
Hi, everybody. Last hurrah. Okay. So board 20.
Whoever gets the top on this board wins the event.
Okay.
Wheeler West, both sides vulnerable, and a straightforward 2-no Trump opening for South in 4th seat. Zach Grossack didn't open a week 2, of course, but I think he can offer a choice of games, or maybe he'll rebid 3-no Trumps.
This is
Bronia,
not a slam try.
Thank you. So transfer.
Good luck, John. Go get him.
Thank you, Zach.
Mercy.
Oh, God, what am I going to do?
So
You're asking my advice.
Richard Zach
Yeah, what's your advice? I'll take it.
opening lead. I think he's going to lead a diamond. Bronia, what would you lead as West? Partner didn't double 3 hearts. I think I'd lead a diamond. The ace of clubs would be inspired and would savor an enormous number of match points.
What
but
would I
not that
lead?
good.
Wow. I guess,
Michael?
yeah, I don't know. I guess, yeah, I guess a
Yeah.
diamond.
Yes, and Michael Rosenberg is still the only remaining dinosaur who insists on playing mud from 3 small. So anytime anybody does that and gets a bad result, I'm just happy to see it because it's such a terrible method that you like to see bad results coming. Any diamond would achieve the same result, but if you lead mud, you deserve a worse result than if you lead a small card or a high card.
That is funny, Barry.
Where do you stand on the issue of 3 small?
I lead low from 3 small most of the time.
Me too. Me too. I can't stand partner leading a card that I can't read. And a 5 of diamonds could be from just about anything. At least if I see a small card, I know he doesn't have a doubleton. And if he leads a high card, I know he doesn't have an honor. But the 5, the only way you find out what partner has is 4 tricks into the diamond suit.
So what's going to happen here? We're making a lot of tricks here.
Yeah, Declarer will draw trumps in 3 rounds, run the diamonds, pitching clubs, and take the heart finesse for 13 tricks. And neither East nor West will have done anything wrong except agreeing to play mud.
I don't think that cost them on this
No,
particular
it
deal.
didn't. But I think the simple act of agreeing to play an inferior method earned them the bad result, because the karma gods said, if you play such inferior methods, you deserve to score badly on the hand.
This seems like an eminently normal result. I don't know about bad.
I agree. It is a normal result. It's there's no way that West would ever get this right. If he'd led a heart, he would have got the same result, equally fast or slow.
I'm tired.
But it's an unlucky result.
That's onside.
It is. Nice 7.
Yep.
Tough, Richard. Pretty tough lead to find.
I almost made a slam try.
I was all set with the 7 of diamonds to trick 1. See how good fourth best leads are? If you had 9 fourth of diamonds, we could avoid losing the whole diamond suit. So good fourth best.
That's why we play them.
Hey, so Zach, we came in last year. Tell Michael that I did win the last event that you organized. A lot of good.
They did. He won my home game. He won $800 there or something.
Well, that's more important. It's the money.
700. Did Shark ever pay you?
Oh, sorry, I didn't.
Yeah, he did. I think.
So what do you lead? You lead the 5 of diamonds.
Second,
Now he
Donn plays a 6, so he's got 9 fourth. So I can play the 7.
Wouldn't matter.
Not blow the trick. No, I'm just saying. It's an example of how you game with fourth best.
Maybe I should bid 4 hearts slam try. We needed the board.
We needed 4 boards.
John, it's been an honor and a privilege.
Is there a case for Richard leading the ace of clubs at match points?
I'm sorry?
Is there a case for leading the ace of clubs at match points? Maybe.
Well, they didn't, they weren't trying for slam. I don't know.
Right, but you know that a lot of stuff is dangerously favorable for them.
Yeah. I would hate leading everything in my hand, so I might lead the ace of clubs.
Right.
Leading from 3 small into the 2-0 opener is not exactly like the world's most interesting situation.
Zach, seriously, do you think you're supposed to lead aggressively or passively against a 2-0 trump auction where the opponents have an 8 or 9 card fit in a major? I mean,
well, 9 is probably more important. 8 you generally don't, right? But 9, or you don't even know they could have 10.
It's very different to lead from, let's say, King Jack 5th of clubs than Ace Queen 6. Because with Ace Queen 6, if you can put partner in, then you might get the club shift through. Whereas leading the Ace of clubs it's not giving up, but it's basically cashing out in a position where you don't yet know that you want to cash out.
And it would be totally clear to lead not a club. It is 100%.
But the match points, you also it's rare. You need something specific. Like you need a partner to have a quick entry, right? With your hearts and your diamonds, you need to basically plan your partner for the ace of diamonds and no king of clubs for the ace of clubs to be that wrong. If you really boil it down, because otherwise they're going to pitch whatever losers they have on their hearts. They partner in double 3 hearts.
Right. That's my point. So why not just playing for the king of clubs?
Or play dummy for a stiff club, or dummy for a stiff club, and then it doesn't matter either. Probably, it's not actually crazy at all to lead the ace of clubs.
At match points. Adams is crazy, I think.
Of course, partner might have trump tricks on this auction.
That's right, because he has his spades. Yeah, that makes it harder. That makes it more difficult.
Yeah.
If you had 3 little spades or 4 little spades, now ace clubs is more attractive.
Yeah. It's interesting. I would never have considered leading the ace of clubs, but you're making a reasonably convincing case for it at match points. I still wouldn't do it because of ace queen, but ace 10-6 of clubs might be a lot more attractive to do that.
I mean, if it's a slam, I have a rule which I got from Hugh Ross to always lead ace against the slam. Match points, always.
At match points as opposed to teams. And so obviously
Michael Berkowitz.
have a database on that, Michael, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Bob Hammond, can you email his specialty link again?
I'm emailing him it.
I'm going to send you his contact to call him.
Okay.
Bob Hammond?
Yes, we're having a little
No,
trouble
Michael,
getting
I think
Bob on.
it's you.
She said Michael.
It's a different Michael. I think it's Berkowitz.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, Michael. I didn't know you guys could hear us.
Now you have a dying cat here. Zach, is your cat dying?
That was actually awful.
Yeah, if anybody has two computers on in the same household, it won't work. We'll get that feedback.
I
So
see.
Now
one,
you're okay, Tracy. No
All right,
feedback.
are we allowed to go?
Yes, you are.
Oh, okay.
come on over to the webinar
Everybody.
or go over to Debbie's computer. Go find Debbie. If you can, Michael, that would be great. Thank you, Richard, very much.
Thank you, Richard.
Is there a Zoom link I can just get on?
Well, I'm just
Andy.
going to Zoom. Oh, yeah, I'll call
Yeah.
you on Zoom, okay?
You want me to stop sharing then?
Screen?
Yes,
Yes,
Andy,
please.
please. Thank you.
Yeah.
I'm supposed to go to this Zoom thing after the game or something. I don't know.
You're supposed to do what?
I think they want me to go to the Zoom. They're having a Zoom thing
Ah.
after the game. They want me to go.
Andy, could you mute that room?
You think you can't do that then?
Andy? Let's just mute Andy.
No, I've done it.
Michael?
Hi, everyone.
Yeah.
So as people are filtering in now, we just want to say thank you all for participating in this event. We're still got more bridge content coming because we're going to go over some of the more interesting deals. But again, this has been a great fundraiser. We've raised a lot of money for the Ed Foundation Spark Fund. Robert, if he wants to talk about it for a second, can do that as we get everyone in here. Yeah, you want to talk, Robert, while I troubleshoot?
Sure. Well, I'll do you want to start off? Do you want to thank you? You want me to talk about the Spark Fund a little bit, or do you want to? What do you want to do, Mike? All right, Michael's troubleshooting. So I'll start off telling a little bit about this fund. We're excited about last year. We sort of looked at Youth Bridge and some of the not the youngest players, but some of the high school, college, and young adult players, and sort of thought, there's not really a dedicated way to support them as they move through their bridge careers. And so the idea of this fund came about with a focus on that group of players. And so last year was the first year we sort of raised some money for some travel expenses for some of them. And then this year has been really a focus on growing that more without we're not focused on funding a specific event, but raising money to support that group of people. And, Adam and Amber, Olivia are all in that group here. And so we're very excited about their help. Tracey has done an insane amount of work. And I would also say put together a fabulous team of people to do this, which I think is really the key thing for any good leader organizing an event like this. So I do want to just say thank you to her entire team. Of course, Amber has been working with us. She's on the team and she's actually our intern at the foundation for this summer. And we're very appreciative of that. Tatiana is not here, but Tracey said Tatiana did just an insane amount of work and came through for her in innumerable number of ways. Other people that were involved, Olivia, who's sitting right here, is finding her way to be incredibly useful, both at the table and away from it, from what I hear from all her partners. So thank you very much, Olivia, for all the help there. Michael Berkowitz has been on a lot of work helping out behind the scenes. Amy Casanova, always appreciated. Also, she's my editor at the ACBL. So special thanks to Amy and Andrew Gumpers as well. I also want to thank all of the bridge pros who have given their time for this. I think everyone knows that we couldn't have pulled this off without everyone volunteering their time. And I hope that for those of you who did volunteer your time, this was a great way to meet some new people. You met some interesting players, made some connections, I think, and just supporting bridge in general. For the people who bid and donated money, the biggest of thanks. I really think this is you're the key members helping support and develop what we need to support Bridge. Also, reaching people, reaching the potential players. Tracey is great at like tracking down the pros and getting them to volunteer their time, but reaching the people who would bid is incredibly difficult as well. And so for everyone who spread the word, whether it was the hundreds of posts I felt like I saw on social media, or Larry Cohen using his email list, or all sorts of people, RealBridge supporting it. And I can tell you that we heard nothing but great things about the platform. RealBridge is really fabulous, and we really appreciate Shireen and Andy and the entire RealBridge team. Tracey, did I miss people? I'm sorry if I did. I was trying to riddle off real quick.
I mean, really, to put off an event this size and raise as much money as we did, it truly is everyone. First off, as we all know, this would never have happened without all of the professionals that were willing to donate their time. Special shout out to Bronia Jenkins, who's at her first NABC and probably should be at a dinner with the board of directors right now. And she was like, no, I made a commitment. This is important. It's important to reach out to the community, and she's here with us. So Barry Rigal spent 2 months putting that hand analysis together for us. There was a lot of, stuff in the background, putting on a show of this caliber.
Thank
Michael
you, Barry.
Berkowitz, Larry Cohen for the platform, all the people giving us books and prizes. Bid 72 is giving us some subscriptions to give out. What Andy and Shireen do, I know you guys were all copied on Shireen. How many of those practice sessions did she do? How many of you had technical support issues and she called you personally from England? And the hours, the timing right now, she's getting on a flight. Anybody in Chicago, they're going to be there in Chicago, so you can thank them in person. But they're getting on a flight in the early AM to go. But I think it is early AM there. So, I mean, there's just so many people, and obviously our whole team and Amber.
All right. So why don't we get started? Thank you again for everyone who put in work. But why don't we start talking about some bridge? If you have hands that you thought were interesting.
Wait, I have one really quick thing.
One more thing.
I was so busy. You didn't get the cake. I'm going to get you one when we're in Chicago. But can we all sing happy birthday?
No.
And I can't sing. Happy birthday to you.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Amber. Happy birthday to you.
Okay, Michael.
You. It is also a lot of bridge players' birthdays today. So I think Ed Barlow,
Michael
Zhu, and Dana.
Oh, who? Dana who?
There's
only one.
There's only one Dana. Okay.
A lot of really smart people on this birthday.
Yeah.
So
Robert and I are here.
here's Lisa. Hey.
So
Lisa couldn't be on her own computer.
Okay.
So I have one question to ask Mr. Meckstroth, since he's my bidding genius. If I had 10-9-6 the spades and ace king ace 6-3-2-2, and my partner opened 2-no, is bidding 6-no crazy?
That's what I bid.
Oh, good. We both went down.
Our bidding was 2-no pass. I bid 6-no.
Ah,
Seems normal in a pair game.
great minds think alike.
So David, let me ask you from the other side, no criticism at all. The 19 count with king, queen, doubleton, spade, and queen, jack, 10-9, fifth of clubs.
Yeah.
Is that a hand that you should upgrade to a 2-no trump opening? The clubs are good, but the spades are lousy.
Yeah.
Correct. The clubs are plus factor, the spades are minus factor.
Right.
But overall, I mean, 2-no keeps them out of the bidding, which is a good thing. So it's quite reasonable to open 2-no.
Well, the first thing Jeff taught us was always upgrade, never downgrade. So, based on that, I mean, he's between.
Yeah, why don't we see the board? Do you remember what board number this was, Dad?
An early board.
It was about 5 or 6. That's
Board
my
3.
recollection.
Board number 3.
Great.
Okay.
Board 3. Okay, we can look at that. So I'll share my screen for now.
Thank you.
Honestly, I think the thing against maybe upgrading to 2-0 is just that your clubs are headed by the Queen Jack 10. So it's a sort of slow club tricks as opposed
And,
to.
you only have one ace. So if partner is looking for slam, yes, you have only a 19.
So this is the board that we're looking at.
You only have a 19 count. You only have one ace. And yes, you've got a source of tricks, but it's not meant to.
Well, there's proof that great minds think alike, David.
I just wanted to know, when my partner opened 2-0, I said 6-0, because I really didn't think I had any good way of bidding it anyway.
Yeah, that's absolutely the correct bid, in my opinion.
Oh, so 22% is my normal score. Okay,
Well,
I
when your partner opens 2-0, I mean, this is a nice 6-0 bid.
There was
I'm hoping that we have a spade fit. That was the problem. We didn't fit in spades.
Would you do the same thing at IMS?
Well, I think I would bid scientifically at IMS, make sure that we're not off like the key card and the Queen of Trump or something.
So
I would bid Texas and then key cards.
Since I have you guys both on at the same time, can I ask you about a similar, in a way, evaluation question on board 18? How you feel about whether to open a club and reverse into diamonds, or a club and rebid 2 no trumps, or even to open a no trump to start with?
So Michael, put up board 18 if you can.
Sorry to interrupt, but I really do have to go. Can I leave, or am I gonna destroy the whole thing?
No, you can leave. You can leave.
How's the league doing?
Make sure you share the
The
host
league is
back.
amazing. The league is amazing.
Salute you, Bronia.
If I leave, I'm not destroying it, right, Tracy? I can leave?
Michael, are you the host?
Yes, you can leave. Sorry, I'm
Okay.
trying to
Okay.
do.
Hey, thanks,
Enjoy.
everybody. I'll
Bye,
see you in
Bronia.
a few
Thank you.
days. Thank you, thank you.
Bronia.
Thank you.
So the question is, if you bid a club and your partner bids a heart, what are you gonna bid?
Yes. What would you, or what did you bid? You were probably
I didn't have it. I would bid 2-0. I mean, I'm not gonna go hunting for slams. First of all, your partner's a passed hand.
Yes.
And I mean, that's not enough. And I mean, I don't know.
David
I don't like reversing with 10-9-4 with one of my suits.
Well, I share your opinion. It was only because what happened on screen was different from that. It seems to me if you had ace 10-9-4 of diamonds and king 3 of spades, you would bid 2 diamonds without thinking about it. But why would you introduce diamonds on this auction when you don't have an honor in the suit and you have stiff ace facing partner's length? It feels like 2-0 is more descriptive than 2 diamonds when your second suit doesn't have an honor. But
I would agree with that assessment.
So while I agree with everything, what you think of after they opened the club, I overcalled the diamond as a
So did I.
Oh, Jeff,
Great minds
playing.
think alike.
Of course, mine was a big.
I
club.
almost did it, but I decided not to.
Oh, come on, Robert.
Well,
Oh, that was wrong. That was
That was
Adam.
Adam.
You're turning
Adam,
you're turning
You're
into
old.
he's turning into a senior citizen.
I am. I'm no longer a junior. What can I say?
He is
So
a
when
senior
above a
citizen.
diamond double, would you raise to 2 diamonds, that being the only lead you could handle?
Absolutely.
My only cavil at the 1 diamond overcall is that if partner wanted to lead a spade or heart against no trumps, it's not like you think he's done the wrong thing.
Right.
If you switched your clubs and spades around so that you had 3 small in one of the unbid suits, maybe you'd have more reason to give partner instructions. But here, it seems to me like you don't know what to do. So telling him isn't necessarily the right thing.
I can't tell you how many times it's gone a club pass, a heart pass, 3 hearts pass, 4 hearts, or a club is spade, 3 spades, 4 spades. My partner's poked out something when all I could stand was a diamond lead.
Right, and that's what Barry just said. When all you can stand is a diamond lead, then it's good to overcall. Here, if partner leads something else, you don't know that it's bad.
I don't know, but if looking at my hand, I want a diamond lead most of the time.
You could convince me if you had the 10 of diamonds instead of the 8, but I hate telling partner what to do and finding that I was wrong and then getting the response. If you hadn't overcalled, I would have led a.
Yes.
And
well, the better question is it's gone 3 passes, so your partner's not going to hang you, right?
I think there was also an interesting moment in the play on this one from the perspective of East. Well, I don't know. I don't know if the lead was different in other rooms, but in my room, they did bid 2 diamonds, and North wound up playing 3 no trump. So
right.
I let a heart.
Okay.
And
I can try to find your table, but this one started the same way. So
yeah, sure. But I think it's maybe easier to see when North is declare, so, which was because when North played the ace of spades at my table, I think East has a really excellent opportunity to drop the queen of spades.
Ah, let me see if I can find it. Do you
Which
remember
I didn't do, by the way.
Do you remember what table you were at? Were you north, south, or east, west?
East, west. I was east, but I didn't do it.
You didn't do it.
But I think it's it's an interesting play.
Against 3 no trump?
Yeah.
They were number 5 there. Thank you.
I don't see that it would matter. Well, maybe.
It wouldn't matter in the actual hand. No, it wouldn't matter in the actual.
Nope.
But if the Declare had ace king 9 of
I broke
spades,
it. We broke it.
if the Declare had ace king 9 of spades, it would be cute.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah, I like that.
The point is,
okay, my navigation skills were not good enough to figure that one out. Sorry.
Kevin, you need to save these plays for when the brilliancy works, and then you can win the awards at the appropriate moment. If Declare doesn't have ace king 9 of spades, you don't need to make the play. Just save it for when it matters.
I would also say that Declare shouldn't play the ace of spades on his hand.
All right.
So what should he do?
I think just go to the king of clubs and cash the king of hearts and run all the clubs, and then hope that he makes a mistake.
Right, I think you're right, because who knows? The player with 9-8 4 of spades might pitch one. We've all made worse plays than that.
Right.
Well, I'm pretty sure they did at several tables, because including my table as well. And I think there were several tables where the declarer took 11 tricks, which seems most likely that would be West pitching a spade.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Because it's hard to keep the spades.
Yes.
It's hard West has to make 3 pitches and doesn't want to keep anything. And when it goes ace of spades 10, that's more cluing them in that the spades and dummy are a threat.
Right.
I have a great play on 13. If we want to transition to hands, that I did not find, but
13 is a great board.
Although I have to say, Zach, I really do feel for you on 18. Like I think your plan with bidding 2 diamonds is quite reasonable. And
I like to side it. I care more about siding than the actual suit qualities generally when I'm bidding.
Right. Well, on this sort of hand, you kind of it's not a slam. It's not likely to be a slam decision. So given that
diamond and 4 clubs, you're saying something else, by the way.
What board was it, Zach?
13 is the next one.
13. I wanted to look at this as well because
show me. Which thing do I click on to see the actual result? Does anyone know?
Click on the contract.
I click on the contract. Okay, I've been clicking on the wrong thing.
Don't click.
Well, Billy made a good play, and I didn't make a good enough play back.
There we go. Go ahead, Zach. Walk us through it.
I played this against our hosts, Tracey and Billy, and when a spade, 2 diamonds, 2 hearts, 3 diamonds. I imagine most tables started similarly.
Yep.
No, I imagine most East will bid 3 hearts. They might
Yep.
just bid 4 diamonds, but 3 hearts is normal. West has a pretty hard bid over 3 hearts.
Absolutely, really difficult. At the table I was watching.
That's why I just raised the
hearts.
4 diamonds over 3 diamonds.
Yeah, that's what probably I would do. That's kind of thing I'd like to do as well. I don't like to give partner a problem if I can avoid it.
By the way, if you bid 4 diamonds and partner bid 4 hearts, would that be a suggestion of a place to play?
No.
I don't think so.
That would be key card or whatever your methods are. So,
Not key card.
A Qubit or a key card, one or the
so
other.
essentially, you're prepared to give up on the 5-3 heart fits.
There's no
in
5-3 heart
exchange.
at that point.
When partner bids 3.
5-2 heart fit.
We're raising 3 diamonds directly to 4 diamonds, Michael. That
Yes,
was-
if you raise
Oh,
3
okay.
diamonds to 4
That was
diamonds.
4 diamonds.
Proposed idea.
You're not showing 5. You're not trying to show 5 hearts. Hearts is gone.
Right.
Spades
Hearts
is
is
still
gone.
there, but hearts is
Trying to
gone.
make sure you get to 6 or 7 diamonds when it's correct.
I
5, 6,
think
or
that's
7 diamonds.
entirely reasonable. I just wanted to check that when you bid 4 diamonds, you're giving up on the 5-3 heart fit.
Yes.
Right, okay. So I like 4 diamonds. At the table I was watching, East bid 3 hearts and West raised to 4 hearts. And after club, Yoko Sobel made a nice play. She roughed it and led a low trump from hand to the jack. And when Larry Cohen won the queen, the hand was over. If
That
you-
was the exact play they made against me, except I wasn't ready. As North, you have it's clear, right? 8 of hearts. It goes 8 of hearts. Same exact play against me.
Yep.
8 of hearts. Partner played something, Jack, and I should be ready to play low. There's no gain to winning the queen. You know exactly what's about to happen. I was pretty
Right.
sure. Now I wasn't 100% sure Declare was not 6-5-1-1, in which case diamonds weren't running, and they don't know
Right.
that diamonds aren't running. But I should be very ready. If I play low on this heart, Declare really can't play low heart back to the. I mean, they could play low heart back to the 10, but that is.
Okay, so-
If Declare was 6-5-1-1, then their play is far less sound because opponents could win the queen of hearts and then play a diamond back.
Right. So they probably shouldn't be. Exactly. Is the none of these
So-
thoughts I
so-
was having,
So
unfortunately.
Zach, would you consider that a mistake on your part? Or would you
Absolutely.
just say, okay, it just depends where you set your standards. I'm not passing a value judgment. I'm just curious that within the constraints you set yourself, you would feel like you should have worked out. Should you have worked it out in advance? Or was that just too hard to see that play coming?
Not hard at all if you think about the shape of the hand, especially when you see the 8 of hearts. It feels like a very like natural heart because you know Declare has ace king 10 8 and
Mhm.
whatever you rough the first one with
So
probably.
in a sense, you were lucky to share.
It might be worth explaining to people just in case not everybody is catching it, what happens when you duck the heart.
Right.
Might be worth taking a look at that.
Sure. So let's say I were to play the 5 of hearts under the jack. East has sort of an impossible play. They have to play a heart back to their 10 to play me not to win an honor, win the jack of hearts with the queen, which is not really probably a makeable play. I mean, I don't know if you have any clues.
I think it might even be more
hearts probably
useful.
aren't 3-3 either.
I think it might even be more useful just to first cover like why a heart to the jack is a good play and why it puts Declare in a
Yes.
good position to
Yeah.
succeed. Yeah.
Please do that, yes. So if you're declarer after 2 rounds of clubs, you need to draw trumps before playing diamonds. But if you bash out the ace king of hearts and play a 3rd heart, you're absolutely relying on the hearts being 3-3 or the queen falling. But if you lead a heart to the jack and either opponent wins it with the queen, then when they play a 3rd club, you can rough it in the west hand and retain control. You can cross to the ace of spades and then draw trumps. So a low heart towards the jack is clearly the right play. And at least 2 of the tables, the one that Zach was at and the one that Larry Cohen was at, 2 excellent defenders in the North seat. Both of them won the queen of hearts, played a club. Declarer can rough and dummy, cross to the ace of spades and draw trumps, then run the diamonds. But if North ducks the first heart, Declarer now has to decide whether to play the ace king of hearts, in which case if they do that, they can't play a fourth heart because they're out of trumps. And if they play diamonds, North will rough in and the diamond suit is dead. Or their alternative line would be to lead a low heart to the 10, which would make over tricks as the cards lay, but would play North to have been good enough to duck the Queen of Hearts from Queen fourth. And frankly, I would never make that play as declarer. I would go down in the hand if North was capable of ducking the Jack of Hearts smoothly. And
Right. I think what declarer would be visualizing when the Jack of Hearts held, the most likely thing would be that South had Queen fourth of hearts. And they would be trying to plan what's their best line of play on that assumption, which looks like it might be to work on spades, actually. I'm not sure, but.
yes, absolutely. Finessing the Queen of Spades would be quite plausible.
I don't understand how people are raising 3 hearts to 4. I would bid 3 spades over 3 hearts, dying for my partner to bid 3 now.
Right. I'm not disagreeing with you. This was just what happened at the table. At the time.
Well, in addition to dying to bid 3 no, as was mentioned or in a different context, East could be 6-5. So that's why normally when you have equal length and partners 2 suits, you take a preference, even if you have a better holding like you do here with the Jack and 1 heart, because the first suit could be longer.
And you get the magic 4 diamond bid from East on this hand over 3 spades.
Right. I mean, when partner bids 4 diamonds, you're just so happy. Like,
And then you have a perfect 5 club bid over 4 diamonds.
What would you bid over 4 diamonds as West if partner
5 clubs?
5 clubs.
100%.
No.
Okay, now explain that, Zach. Why?
As West, your partner's shown 5-5-2-1.
No. This thing, if it went 3 diamonds, 4 diamonds directly, he's asking.
No, and it's even on this auction. Why 5 clubs without a club control would be the only way to advance the West hand?
Oh, he showed 5-5. He shows a club control.
Saying that he bid 3 hearts, right? Saying 3 hearts, 3 spades, 4 diamonds.
That shows a club control.
Right. So now
Yeah.
Zach, you would
Right.
5 clubs by West would just be the only slam try that you could make without promising a control in a major, which you don't have.
What should West do over 4 diamonds?
Yeah.
It's been 4-0. Wasn't 4-0 just key card probably?
Meckstroth bid. 1 spade, 2
4-0.
diamonds, 2 hearts, 3 diamonds, 4 diamonds. What should West do now?
Possible.
You should bid 4-0 as a slam try if you play that.
For me, it would
4-0 is a slam try, but it's also Blackwood.
me, it would be key card. But I think
That would
West
be Blackwood.
should
You could be
fake a
Blackwood.
cubit. I think West should fake a cubit of 4 hearts.
this has been a great hand. I'd suggest moving on to another one.
Okay, try 15. Michael,
All right,
can
but
you put 15 up?
who's our victim that we're going to look at 15?
Well, if you put the board up, I'll see if I can remember what.
Adam Kaplan is here, so we can make fun of him.
Right. Okay.
So you guys, I would like one person to talk about the hand, and then that person's controlling the hand. So I'm going to move it to the Rosenbergs. You guys can talk about this hand, and then you can ask any of the panelists. But we're all going to talk one at a time so our audience can hear us, okay? Thank you.
Okay, so
Michael, can you put 15 up?
This is 15.
right. So the auction went sort of normally because South raised to 2 spades, which was a close thing to do. Especially vulnerable. I think a lot of Souths would pass to the double of 1 spade.
Can we back up? Because I think the first part of the auction is not routine for everybody. First of all, with the West hand, I know this guy sitting next to me would never even consider opening 1 no trump, but I also know that many others would. So it's become really popular to open 1 no trump anytime it's at all reasonable. And some would say it's not reasonable with this hand. So, and I agree, I would not open 1 no trump with this, but I just wanted to acknowledge there are some who would. I would guess there are some who did if we look through all the tables. But
Is it genetic? Did Kevin, would you have opened 1 no trump? I want to know if it runs in the family.
Kevin would not open 1 no trump, I'm pretty sure. So anyway, it was 1 heart, 1 spade, that does look routine. We don't vulnerable at the 1 level. You're still going to overcall with only 8 points with a good suit like that. And then we come to the East hand. So negative double looks pretty normal, but you could describe your hand fairly accurately by jumping to 2-no trump. You have 12 points and a spade stopper. And in fact, when I held that hand, I did jump to 2-no trump. Now, I think that's flawed because you'd actually rather partner bid no trump is one of the reasons it's flawed. Even though you have a spade stopper, this is a very common theme that if your partner also has something in spades, queen third, ace 10 third, variety of holdings where you'd rather the hand with north hand with the spade suit be on lead. So I think a negative double is a better call, even though I chose at the table to try to keep things simpler by bidding 2-no trump.
But
So
Debbie,
we can continue from there.
if you had the 10 of spades instead of the 9, you'd be happy with 2-no.
I mean, it's still not quite as good, but to possibly play from, it still could be better to play from partner side,
Yep.
but sure, I would definitely be a lot happier with the 10 of spades instead of the 9. Okay, so now 2 spades, we can go back to you, Michael.
So now after 2 spades, which I think is questionable, West spit 3 clubs, which is normal. And he spit 3-no trump, I think is also normal. I presume that South led a high spade, right? Because he's
Right.
already raised spades. So normally if you lead your partner suited no trump, you would lead small from 3. But when you've already raised and shown the 3, now you should tell your partner you have no honor by leading the high one. So South did that and led the 8. North played the jack to preserve communication with partner. East won the first spade, which looks.
I mean, I think there's a case to be made for ducking the first spade if I give the 8 of spades.
I think it's normal.
You know, there's nothing that they can do that hurts me, and I would actually rather one more spade be played. And perhaps even if North falls from grace and plays the ace of spades next, that works to my favor. Right. But I, as much as I believe the 8 of spades, I also had 9 winners, assuming the clubs behaved and didn't.
Violating
Michael, only one person can talk
Yes,
at a
it's
time.
supposed to be
Right.
us leading it, and
Yeah,
that's-
but he's the one who played the hand. He's the one who played the hand. So he's let him, Adam, you have the floor if you want for a moment, but one at a time. Yes.
Go back.
Go for it, Michael.
Go back before this
You
trick.
can make fun of me now.
If you go back before the trick to the club, right? Win the king of spades. Now you have to tackle clubs. You want to make 4 tricks in clubs. If clubs are 3-2, it doesn't matter how you play them. So we ignore that. How does it matter if you play clubs? The normal play in the suit is to cash the ace, which is going to make it, if either hand has singleton jack or 10, you can now pick that up. However, with the overcall, there's some case for thinking if there's club length, it's going to be with South, not North, because North has longer spades. Therefore, you might consider leading a low club to the queen, or leading the queen because you're in that hand, in order to pick up Jack 10 fifth of clubs in South. So you got to weigh the likelihood of stiff Jack or 10 in South against the void in North. Before you do anything in clubs, you first should lay down the ace of diamonds. Well, before you play a queen of clubs, sorry, you should at some point you should lay down the ace of diamonds, because you want to guard against North having a stiff queen. Just an extra chance. Before you make your guessing clubs, you want to play the ace of diamonds first at some point. Playing a club to the ace first is fine if that's how you're going to play clubs, but start with the ace of diamonds. And then after that doesn't fall, now you take your best play in clubs, which here is a club to the ace. And once that works, you're just going to make 9 tricks.
Michael, is there a case for giving up a spade after the ace of diamonds doesn't drop the queen, since you can always delay the club guess till the end?
Yes, there's definitely a case for that. Because you have no chance of 10 tricks. So yeah, that's very reasonable.
And as a totally separate issue, can you think of any reason? I asked Larry Cohen and he couldn't. Can you think of any reason why it is that 4 hearts is so much a better contract on the East-West cards after the 1 spade overcall?
Sorry, which board was this on?
It's still on this board, on board 15. Why is it that 4 hearts, even against a 4-2 heartbreak, still 10 tricks all the time?
Well, the answer is because you only have 1 stopper. I mean, that's the reason.
But it's sort of like you have an 8-card fit and you have a spade stopper and a weak 5-2 heart fit with no intermediates, and still at match points 4 hearts is far and away the best contract, but I can't explain why. Maybe there's no logical explanation.
Well, you just have a lot of quick tricks, that's all.
And you have one slow heart trick with your fifth heart that you can't get in no trump, but that you get when hearts are trump.
But in reality, you would never be able to diagnose that at the table.
Correct.
At least I don't think so.
No,
And
it's-
maybe you're not, maybe this is the sort of hand where you're not supposed to be able to work it out. You're supposed to be able to work it out on a bunch of hands, but you have to accept that your methods don't allow you always to bid every hand to the right contract. You're just trying to bid most hands to the right contract.
And if you add the jack of clubs to the east-west hands, now six clubs is becoming a reasonable contract.
Yeah.
Getting close.
Yep.
I by the way, I think that it's not clear to bid 3 no trump over 3 clubs. Like I mean, you can easily imagine hands where 3 no trump just has no play.
Yes.
5 clubs, 4 hearts, something else.
And particularly, Adam, if your spades were ace 9/3 instead of king 9/3, where then again it looks instinctive to bid 3 no trumps, but in practice, king 9/3 facing a singleton or a doubleton, often you can't make a slam, and you might be able to make 3 no.
It's not even that. I mean, king 9/3 in particular here, right? I can't actually hold up twice, right? As we saw, they lead the 8 of spades to the jack, and even if I play low, they can just return a second low spade, which at that point means I need to be able to rip 9 tricks.
And this is not a hand where it looks like you can make 9 tricks. Your ace king 4th of diamonds facing shortness means most of your values are tied up in 2 tricks, and you can't develop partners tricks. It would be a much better hand if you had king on 1 heart and ace 4th of diamonds, where now maybe the heart suit runs. Here you figure they won't run.
Right. Well, so to that end, I think there is a case for bidding 3 spades over 3 clubs.
And that happened at least one table, and they got to 4 hearts. Yep.
I bid 3 spades.
Ah, so tell us more. Tell us about your thinking at the time.
My thinking was, first of all, I always give my pawn the queen and 1 spade and say a prayer. But I didn't see why I should just blast 3 now. My pawn had bid 3 clubs, I bid 3 spades. If he bid 4 hearts, that was fine. If he bid 4 clubs, I bid 5 clubs. 5 clubs was an okay contract on this hand. 6 clubs had play. If we had the 10 of clubs extra, Michael wants the jack, but the 10 is pretty good. We'd still have a play on the auction. I don't know.
So David, this is really interesting because I think you were probably, there's only one pair in the field who got to 4 hearts. And this is
5 clubs.
Okay. I think one pair played 4 hearts, but nonetheless, just talk us through that again, because it's so instinctive on this auction when partner shows hearts and clubs and extras to bid 3 no. Again, if you would, just talk through why you were.
Has he shown extras or has he just shown 5-5?
It could be 5-5 and a minimum, of course.
Yeah, wouldn't you bid 3? Would you pass with king, queen, jack, 5th of hearts and ace, jack, 5th of clubs?
No. I agree. He's shown extra shape or extra high cards or even conceivably.
I agree. I thought the 3 no would be precipitous. And whatever he did over 4 clubs, over 3 spades would be okay.
Right.
But when people bid,
if his hearts were good, I would play a 5-2 heart fit. So we got to 5 clubs.
It's good.
Not many people got there.
Yeah, we were the people in the 4 heart contract.
So what happened? What happened at your table?
So let's see, pass a heart, spade overcall, double, 2 spades, 3 clubs. Billy now bid 3 spades, and then I was kind of stuck, and I just decided to go back to 4 hearts because I didn't know.
And Billy knew you didn't
diamonds
have
or
6
spades.
hearts for sure,
Yeah.
because you probably would have done something different on the round before.
Yeah.
Okay, so you both deserved your excellent result on this board.
Huge.
Anyone else have boards that they want us to discuss?
I think Amber and Kevin had things on this board to discuss.
Oh, and really
Amber.
one quick thing, Michael,
Mhm.
for our audience, on the bottom, there's a more area. You can click that and open up the chat and communicate to everybody in chat. And when you want to communicate to everyone, and you just click on the everyone. So we would love to hear any boards you guys would like us to talk about. And then really quick, before people leave, we should really congratulate our winners.
Please.
So let's start with our Group B. Group B, our overall top score was Eric Zhao playing with Ann Brenner. Is Eric
That's Group
out
A.
there?
You're talking about Group A.
No, Group B.
Oh, that was Group B.
He had a
Oh.
67%.
Oh,
He
I
was
see.
East West. And then the top score in the North South was Heg, and I don't want to misspell or missay his name, but Gur Bakal. And then in Group A, our high score was Bob Hammond and Jason Shu, and I see that Jason's in our audience. Everybody, Bob Hammond tried to get in and he was having computer issues. So he gives everyone his best, and he was a huge supporter of this. So we thank Bob. And then Shan and Joan Millens. And if you guys don't know them in the studio audience, they're going to be representing the United States in the mixed teams. And we also have Bob Hammond, who's going to be representing the United States, the World Championship in Morocco for the senior teams. So well done, everybody.
And Jason, who's not quite eligible yet.
Not for seniors. And Jason says Bob played nearly perfectly and was an excellent partner.
What's that nearly doing in that sentence? It's obviously
Yeah, Jason, you have a board you want to complain about Bob Hammond? this is your forum.
Yeah. So the audience, was there any boards, or our panelists, was there a certain board that gave you trouble or was worthy of talking?
I just saw a request in chat to discuss board 19.
19, okay, and then someone asked about 20 after a 3-club preempt. Okay, so board 19. Who wants to be?
You can do my table. Well, I don't know if they wanted to know a specific table.
Okay.
It was somebody named Mike in chat. I don't know which Mike, who requested board 19. So.
All right, who wants to talk about it?
So I'm assuming that when West Open won Heart, most Norths who had a Michael's Cubit available would have made it, and most Easts would have jumped to 4 Hearts, and then South presumably would bid 4 no trumps.
Yeah.
And is that right?
Yeah, but I just want to double check, because since we're looking at Olivia's table and Olivia's here, Olivia, a lot of pros like to bid 1 spade to prevent their clients from playing the hand. And I happen to notice that on this hand, you've bid 1 spade. So is that your thought process? Was I really let my AM partner play?
Yeah. So most of the time I do try to be like respectful, but I mean, I really just wanted a good score here. So I did have to make sure that I right-sided it.
So,
Okay, maybe not everybody realizes that Olivia was playing with the Robert Levin, not some other guy by the same name.
Yeah, I understand why you did not want Bobby to be declared on any hand. But it just feels to me like if you're only worth 1 bid on a hand and you have 5-5, you can get it off your chest more easily by bidding 2 hearts. And I think the hand is worth it at this vulnerability.
It's also
but
an
obviously
interesting aspect that when you bid Michaels, your partner becomes a declarer. No, and this matters not just for who your partner is, but so in this hand, you want partner to be the declarer. Because let's say they leave the Queen of Hearts, they shift to a diamond through partner's king. You can see that possibility coming, but the North hand wants the lead to coming up to his partner. Partner could have the King of Hearts and they could have a hard lead. They could lead the Ace of Hearts and set up partner's king.
But Olivia wanted me on lead. Remember, that was, I'm sure, the main reason.
In hindsight, I definitely like 2 hearts more. At the time, I just looked at my hand and I was like, this hand is so bad.
So at the table after the hand, we discussed this, and Olivia asked the table how they felt about bidding 2 hearts versus bidding 1 spade. And my partner, Diane Giancarlo, said, I would bid 2 hearts. And Bobby Levin said, I like your style. Where do you live again?
Yes. For what it's
So-
worth, Olivia, Zach Grossack had the same thought process as you, which is that he didn't really want to reveal what was going on in a deal where his partner was a passed hand, as Michael Schuster also pointed out, that when your partner's a passed hand.
You're right.
I wanted to look at my table on this hand because I thought there was a good play that people could learn from here.
Okay.
A really good play made. So the bidding, of course, there are lots of different things that could have happened in the bidding. I think, maybe Olivia, having only bid 1 spade, in retrospect, maybe thinks that she might have bid 5 clubs. One's partner had doubled, indicating some length in the other 2 suits. I don't know, but in the play, I think I really just wanted to get to discussing the play because the 6 of diamonds was led. Because South had indicated some length in the minors, and the 6 of diamonds was led. And notice that if South puts up the king, West will have a very easy time of drawing trump and discarding their club loser on a diamond. But when South smoothly played low, go ahead and look at it. Well, just click. Oh, can you click what they actually played?
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
Sorry, I thought I did.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure if you were selecting a card. Right. I mean, of course, we could argue that declarer should, after drawing trump, repeat the diamond finesse because South had indicated length in diamonds, but it's a lot harder for declarer to do that than it would be to simply pitch the club when South played 3rd hand high. And I feel like this is a part of the game that comes up so often, is analyzing partner's spot card on the opening lead in order to decide that it's not a good time to play 3rd hand high. So the 6 doesn't look like a very high diamond if you just say, oh, the 6, but if you actually look at all of the spots and try to figure out, could the 6 be low from an honor? The conclusion is it can't be. And of course, Bobby Levin concluded this very quickly and had no trouble playing low smoothly. But I think that most, in intermediate to advanced players, maybe even would, if they figured it out at all, not have such an easy time of this. So I think this is a really good thing to look at. It comes up a lot. 6 of diamonds, just try to figure out what holdings can partner have for the opening lead.
There's actually just a little more to it than that as well. Just look what happens if the 6 of diamonds is covered with the 9, king, and ace. Because if declarer makes the mistake of drawing 2 rounds of trumps after that point, he can't make 12 tricks anymore. He has to cash the 2nd diamond after 1 round of trumps. He has to risk the 10 of diamonds standing up so that he can come to hand with a 2nd trump and then cash 2 diamonds to pitch a club and a spade.
Okay, I take it back. Declarer would not have such an easy time if the king played.
I'm just going to demonstrate what happens here. If declarer does play a 2nd heart, they now have to rough too many things.
Right.
This is what happened at the table that we were watching. It reached this point, and declarer then made an excellent play after drawing 2 rounds of trumps and cashing the 10 of diamonds. He claimed 12 tricks. Taking the diamonds and pitching the club from dummy. But eventually Zach Grossack, who was declared, noticed that there were only 11 tricks, but that was his best route to 12 tricks. And of course, as the commentators, we couldn't say anything, but we were impressed that Zach actually did notice it, albeit about 5 minutes later, but before the board was completed.
To me, one of the interesting things on this hand is South hand with partner Michael's. If partner has spades and diamonds, they want to keep bidding to the stratosphere. But if South hands has spades and clubs, they don't want to bid quite as much. So it's a good example why some people play specific 2 suitors, I think. Think of that South hand. If your partner had ace 5th of diamonds, you want to keep bidding.
There have been a few questions about what to do on the high level here, which is if it goes a heart, 2 hearts, for whatever this hand bids for no trump.
Yep.
The question is, do you start with a double? Do you bid 5 hearts immediately? Do you bid 5 diamonds? What is the thought process?
This is some of the stuff I wanted to talk about. I want to start with, I certainly don't think 4 hearts as East is obvious. In fact, I don't like 4 hearts at all.
3 hearts. I did.
I bid 3 hearts and I didn't feel amazing about it. I knew I had to do it, but having 6 spades when you're ready to show 5 seems pretty terrible. But you have to support because it's likely that you're about to get some sort of minor suit thing coming back to you, and this is your one chance to show support for partner. So it went 1 heart, 2 hearts, then I bid 3 hearts, and it went 4 no trump from south, which is just pick a minor, and partner bid 5 hearts, and that ended the auction. Now, I actually, we talked about it a little bit at the table, and I think that 5 hearts almost doesn't do the West hand justice on this auction. You kind of want to bid a little bit more, and I want to kind of to make the point that if you are going to bid more as West, you have one bid that kind of that gets your hand across, which is 5 diamonds, right? That says, hey, I'm bidding 5 hearts to make. I have diamonds, or at least I have diamonds and hearts, right? And I'm interested in slam. And so, now if partner bids on over 5 hearts, or over 5 diamonds, I think you're quite happy, right? And whereas, if partner just signs off, you can feel pretty confident that you're certainly not, missing a slam, and you might even on a bad day be going off in 5 hearts, but when your hand, it does feel like the hand is just strong enough to where I think that's kind of in the picture. And with the 4 no bid on your right, it's also more likely that the king of diamonds is over there, making it again more about does partner have, let's say, a black ace and some stuff. So I don't think you want to be doubling 4 no, because it just you're pretty sure what's about to happen, and you potentially, maybe you double and then bid 5 diamonds. I don't know what people think on that, but certainly I think you don't just bid 5 hearts right away, because that leaves you with sort of guessing of it. Especially clubs. So.
Speaking of guessing, though, just for the whole panel, once North-South have gotten the East-West pair to the 5 level, does anyone ever bid again on these cards or in principle? No one's raising their hand.
No, I feel like as North-South, your objective is to push the opponents to the 5 level and hope you can beat them. And if you had the North cards and you knew the partner had the minors, and therefore short spades, you would think it was quite reasonable that you could score a club trick, a spade trick, and 1 trick in partner's hand. It's the 6-1 spade break against you that you could never predict. North-South is supposed to push the opponents to the 5 level, and then, as Terence Reese said, the 5 level belongs to the opponents.
Yeah.
That's correct.
Michael, to answer the question, does anybody ever bid on to the 6th level in these situations? The answer is yes, often. I would say often people at favorable vulnerability do make that sacrifice even after they've pushed the opponents to 5. It's not something that isn't done. Maybe it shouldn't be done as often, but certainly it's done. It's done sometimes at imps.
Well, we're talking about in general as a principle. Do you think it's what, as Barry was saying, usually like the saying is the 5 level belongs to the opponents. Yeah. Do you think that this is something that once you have really refined high level judgment, you can start to sacrifice on the 6th level? But for most people, bidding 6 is a very risky proposition.
Well, the danger is if they bid 6 over you, are you taking out insurance in 7 now?
I don't know. I don't have refined high level judgment, so I don't have that problem.
Right. By the way, before we continue, we should give credit to the fact that at this moment, I don't know, is it an hour after the event finished, we have 99 people in the chat room, or 99 is the number that I see on the chat number, which is spectacular that there are people who are prepared to listen to us talk for an hour. And maybe that's a comment on their judgment, but we still appreciate it.
So you
Really
guys,
should buy them all as things.
Chris Sloan asked a question twice. He wanted to know how the play should go after 1 heart, 1 spade, 4 hearts, pass, pass, 5 clubs, pass, pass, 5 hearts.
What lead? So North has to lead.
Ace of clubs.
Ace of clubs, which is great. So now, indeed, if you read the commentary that's written by some random palooka called Barry Rigal, if you might now well discard a diamond from dummy and play ace of diamonds and rough a diamond, and then have to try and guess what to do, and you probably wouldn't be successful. I guess you can play it on a cross rough.
Yeah, I guess it matters a little bit what they continue, but
yes, I mean, because
2 is a spade. Okay.
The way the cards lie, you can rough spades to hand and rough diamonds and dummy relatively safely on that auction.
Right, I'm confused as to you know, we only need to, at this point, right? If we can pitch a diamond from, let's say South returns a diamond now, right? Right, South returns a diamond. Okay, we win the ace of diamonds. We can play, and at this point we can take our pitch, right? And just start roughing things in dummy.
We know the cross rough will succeed. North has lots of spades and clubs, so the cross rough has to work.
I just clicked on a card that wasn't
right. Like because you know, once we know that North has 5 spades, we're not really in danger of problems here, right? And in fact, you know, if South is the one with the king of diamonds, they can't pitch diamonds to get out of their own way, because then we'll be able to rough out their king of diamonds, right? And if at any point North roughs in or something else happens, you know, we're still safe.
I'm just bidding it was easy. If South could have 3 small diamonds, there could be some issue.
Yes, but that would give North 15 cards today.
If North with clubs, there's no problem. If North
Yes.
hadn't been clubs, there could be an issue.
Yes, right. However, the point that in theory, at least, perhaps when South is a passed hand, they can't have 8 clubs. But you know, there's some world where maybe if you don't know which minor North holds, right, where the ace of club lead, a spade shift, and a diamond actually could give you a problem. But you know, I think on most of the time, especially when South is it has already passed, they're pretty unlikely to be sitting there with.
It could be what it could be 1, 3, 3, 6 South. You have some issue.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, that's fair.
All
but
right.
Even still, though, if that's the case, we're still we can still survive without any trouble, right? We win the ace of diamonds, take our pitch, and play on a cross rough. And I think it's still fine, is it not?
I do it.
Well, we can come to our hand with a heart.
Then you can't rough 2 diamonds.
Yeah. Okay. You're right. When will I learn not to argue with Michael?
Adam.
I have to ask Debbie that question.
Save me, Debbie.
There's a question a while ago about board 20, by the way.
Yes.
What do you do after 3 clubs opening?
Board 20.
So Kevin and Amber,
That was
why don't
from
you guys
Drew
take that?
Hopkins.
What's that?
About that? Well, there was a 3 clubs preempt in my room, so.
Amber, that's you. Okay. Listen. Okay, after a 3 club opening.
So presumably North passed. Did East raise to 4 clubs?
No.
I chose not to.
Billy, I did.
Because
3
you've seen your partner's style.
Yeah.
Yes. I wasn't too
Billy raised to
surprised when
4
I saw
clubs.
that.
So after 3 clubs pass, presumably South has to double.
South doubled.
And North then has to choose between bidding 3 spades or 4 spades.
But before we get to that, can we just,
Yep.
someone asked, is 3 clubs normal? Normal is a scary word to bridge players.
Yep.
No one knows what.
Yep.
Especially for
Agreed.
preempting, I think. Yeah, I think it's fair to say, is there such thing as a normal preempt ever?
There's a
I mean, I think one guiding principle I learned early on in bridge was it usually is not wise to preempt at the 3-level vulnerable without 7 cards in the suit. So according to that guideline, a very aggressive choice here. And yeah, somebody, as Adam pointed out, having pretty much no club spots is a big, also a detractor here. But it was very helpful for the lead.
It was a big winner on this deal.
Up to a point.
Up to a point.
Yes, I mean, you're right, because you get spades played by North and you get a club lead from partner and you get all the match points as a result. You're right. It's hard to see North-South getting a single match point after 3 clubs, no matter what happens thereafter, because the normal auction, if you don't bid, is that the opponents reach 4 spades and whoever is on lead is not going to lead a club, and you certainly couldn't blame them. Although Michael Rosenberg and Zach Grossack were discussing what you should lead against 2 no trumps auctions where they finish up in 4 spades, and both of them were more enthusiastic than I about the idea of leading the ace of clubs on this hand.
I will say the auction at my table left me feeling rather depressed.
Okay.
At my table, North opened 2 spades, which again, vulnerable in second seat feels.
You're too old. You're too old. You're out of the juniors. You can't.
I am. I have to admit, I would not have preempted with either the North.
Me neither. But then I'm in the seniors rather than the juniors.
And yet today this was the big winner, because you see when it goes 2 spades past 4 spades, all pass. You as East get to choose which of your kings do you want to lead from.
Yeah.
And you can choose to lead from either of your king 8 7s. There's not even an indication. You don't even have like a king 8 6.
Yep.
So I said, screw it, I'll lead a heart. And that worked out great for me. So
By the way, you should prefer clubs to diamonds.
Because
partner
didn't open 2 diamonds.
It doesn't have the option of week 2.
Yes. Okay, Michael, that's such a great point. It reminds me of the discussion that we had on bridge winners about leading from 4 to the king with a 3 at the bottom and 4 to the king with a 2 at the bottom.
Right.
Yeah.
Can I just interject, by the way, that I would subscribe to a podcast that was Michael Rosenberg telling Adam Kaplan he's wrong. I think I would subscribe. Like I'm, let me know and I will figure out how much money to give you.
You'll be happy to know it happens frequently. Usually when I discuss that with Michael.
I think that podcast was the USA Junior training for like 5 years.
That's true, actually. Although I would say
sometimes I was wrong.
I was not the only one who was wrong.
No, not specifically Adam Kaplan.
Anyone else have boards that were interesting? I thought board 7 was kind of interesting. I didn't know what to do there. Here, let's go
Pick
back.
it up.
And 7, let's see.
Oh, really quick, before we leave 20, there was 2 things. At some tables, the auction started pass, 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 and then 1 diamond, which allowed a 2 club overcall. And then somebody else mentioned Drew Hoskins. My question on 20 was, after 3 clubs, pass, pass, double, pass, 3 spades, pass, what should South do? Is 4 clubs trying to find slam, or is it trying to find a strain?
I think four clubs is a cubit for spades. I think using 4 clubs as trying to get to 3 no trumps is not useful. And if you wanted to play hearts or diamonds, then you shouldn't be there in the first place. You would have started with a call other than that. 4 clubs is a cubit for spades.
I agree. But might you consider like bidding 4 diamonds with this hand, like because you only have 3 spades? Because I think in a lot of tables, 3 spades was raised to 4 spades. And if you wouldn't bid 4 diamonds with this hand, how much would you have to change it to decide to bid 4 diamonds?
Yeah, it just didn't feel like you had enough in diamonds to justify a 4 diamond call. I mean, king, queen, third of spades may not be enough, but when you're looking at a hand that strong, spades rates to be right, and it's just too hard to find another string.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like playing in 5 diamonds is going to be better than 4 spades enough of the time to suggest it with this hand.
To me.
Okay.
Back to 7.
Back to 7.
7 was kind of an interesting option. I think this is an option where some, especially let's say intermediate players, feel that they kind of haven't done enough. Right? If you choose to open a spade and you know, partner bids a no trump, you bid 3 clubs, partner bids 3 no trump, you know, it almost feels bad to pass internally, right? And yet, you know, you've done your hand justice, right?
Yes,
you're
more
allowed,
than enough.
You're allowed to have a maximum or even a super maximum. But you know, you probably like, if you're feeling that compelled to bid again, I think you have to open the hand 2 clubs.
What did the field open? What did the people who are in this room, either they or their opponents, open on the West hand? 2 clubs or 1 spade?
Spade.
1 spade.
I would open 2 clubs if I had spades and diamonds because of the rank of the suits. Spades and clubs very hard to bid.
My partner opened 2 clubs.
And what you're saying is that if the bidding goes 2 clubs, 2 diamonds, 2 spades, and 3 clubs is a second negative, you can't get the clubs in. Whereas 2 clubs, 2 diamonds, 2 spades, 3 clubs, second negative, 3 diamonds, you get the suits in. Is that right, David?
That's about right. But of course, if you started playing bridge when we were born, everyone would open a club and they wouldn't.
You're here.
Michael, you like a club?
I think that's good bridge, but I don't play it with anybody anymore. Nobody will play it with me.
Isn't there something called?
Anam might.
Isn't there something called Jeff's Elixir? Jeff Rubins had some artificial sequence for a spade or no trump 3 clubs. I'm sure you play that, Michael, in your regular partnerships.
I do.
Yes, right. It shows 4 hearts or a strong 2 bid.
It doesn't help with this hand.
No, but here a spade or no trump 3 clubs is a pretty good starting description of the West hand, and you've got both suits in at 3 clubs, whereas 2 clubs, 2 diamonds, 2 spades, something, you haven't got the second suit in yet, and you're higher than 3 clubs. If partner passes a spade, you're going to want to throw up, but once in a while, 1 spade will be the limit of the hand.
Go ahead.
Well, spades, parts of the world.
Yeah, I mean, I think that once we bid 3 clubs and partner bids 3 no, though, this 3 no is just go away. I don't think we really.
Yeah, there's absolutely nothing about that hand that says you think partner has made the wrong decision. I mean, when you sat down opposite him, you knew he'd made the wrong decision to play with you, but there was no reason for you to think that this 3 no trump bid was the wrong decision.
So did everybody bid 3 no trump? Or does Billy just like to torture me?
Oh, let's see.
He likes to torture you.
I know he likes to torture me.
Okay, I guess I'll say this, right? If partner is 5, 1, 3, 4, or even some, maybe sometimes when you know, on some other hands, maybe it is right to introduce diamonds. But I really, you know, this feels like the sort of hand where you know where you want to play, and you want to just tell, like, you don't want a partner to be trying to think that you don't know, you have doubt about what the right strain is, right? Because if you had a doubleton spade, if you had a 3rd club, if you had if you had an ace, even something more redeemable about this hand, I could see maybe doing something else. But I think here you really, you know, you want partner to stop it, right? And how do you do that? You bid 3 no trump. Like
right. Absolutely. It's even the 9 of hearts is enough to suggest that if partner has a singles and heart on and they lead a heart against 3-0, you may still have a second stop in the suit. But nothing about the East hand suggests playing anywhere other than 3-0 trumps on this auction.
And how many 3-0, what does it make in 3-0 trump compared to
10
the,
tricks, normally 5 clubs, 3 spades, a diamond, and a heart on the lead.
I managed to make 9.
Oh, tell us more.
so we got
Michael,
actually a
did
good
you,
board on it.
you tried to end play
Yes.
them with their with the jack of spades, and only
Yes.
to find that they were suddenly not so end played.
Yes.
Yes, I nearly did that, except that at my table North pitched 2 diamonds, and the feel of the tempo was just was such that
I was trying to end play
it actually felt like North had bared the king of diamonds.
No, I knew that North had no more diamonds left. I didn't know whether South had 4-3-3-3. Sorry, 4-3-2-4 or 3-4-2-4. I knew they had 2 diamonds and 4 clubs, so they either had 4 spades and 3 hearts, and the end play was going to work, or they had 3 spades and 4 hearts.
Isn't there something Max Rabatu said about what happens on the ace, king, queen of spades as to who has the 4th spade?
Yes, but that wasn't the reason. I should have definitely gotten it right. I blundered.
Okay.
I blundered because the 2 hearts was still missing. Playing upside down would have played it earlier.
Good point.
I wasn't paying attention.
Yes, 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 yes.
Well, I think another reason you got it wrong, right, was because South continued with the 10 of hearts, right?
Yes, that was what threw me off. But I should have when they pitched if he pitched the deuce of hearts, I would have not felt bad.
Yeah.
The 8 of hearts, and I should have now got.
So it's interesting, isn't it? What constitutes an error as you get better at this level? It's the absence of spotting the 2 of hearts. I mean, I'm not criticizing your play at all, but it's just
I am.
define. Yes, you're entitled to. I shouldn't be criticizing your play, but you set your standards at certain levels, and failing to spot the 2 of hearts was still out was culpable. Yep.
All right. Well, I don't know how much the problem is that this is fascinating and everyone could sort of go all night, but I want people to feel like they had this great event, and we want to thank you all for coming, and thank you all for participating in this panel. And so the watchers, the panel, everyone who's been involved has done a great job. Tracey, I think, is going to sleep until she has to play a card in Chicago. Someone's just hauling her, I think, there. But thank you all for all of the hard work. Good luck in all of the things that you're going to play in Chicago. And if I see you in Chicago, for those of you watching, please come say hi. We really do appreciate all the work that went into this, and all the participants has been great. So thank you all. And thanks in particular, Amber, who spent her birthday with us and also organized this event. Really, we're just very thankful.
Michael, Amber, and Tracey, thank you so much. It's been a pleasure to participate.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you, Barry.
Yeah, this has been lots of fun. Happy birthday, Amber.
Happy birthday, Amber.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you all for participating.
Oh, and just to close everything up, Barry Rigal has hand analysis. I'll be emailing that out to everyone. And then Michael, you're going to give me the link to the recording of this so people can go back over it. And again, thanks everybody. Happy birthday.
Bye.
Bye, everyone.
Thanks.